Hey gang, how y'all doing? I hope you are prepared for some cool gaming.
Today is a day where not only will we be gay, we will do crimes. Crimes of slime variety.
Yip yap and yark, it is time to embark, a journey of ads, oh yes, she knows, so please enjoy the Tatinos.
It's slime crime fighting time in a future time.
I hope that I return and none of you have died. We let the pre-rolls die. I'll see you on the other side.
Spin.
I don't have limbs. How would I dance? Even Kirby has low flippers.
Everybody, welcome in. It is nice to see you. I hope you're all having a wonderful day. I'm having a good day myself. I wanted to make sure to do that hydrate and also to clear all the gunk out of my throat, which is kind of like it's all floated to the surface now. Cobalt gunk is nasty gunk because we eat bugs. Bugs is not always shrimp. All shrimps is bugs, but not all bugs is shrimps. And so when you eat the bugs, sometimes you get the bug gunks. So hello, welcome to another stream. Today we are going to be doing our second ever weekly community night. That's right. Only took 3.5 years to get to this point, but now we have enough people, and I have a passion for slashing. We're gonna play some DDO today, Standing Stone Games' very own Dungeons and Dragons Online, taking place in Eberron, and also Faerun, and also Greyhawk. And also, Astral Space, because there's a Spelljammer expansion now, and we're really just missing, like, in Ravenloft. We're really just missing, like, Dragonlance and Mystara. So we've got, like, Mormons and the Grognards not represented. Maybe that's why they don't have kobolds, because the Grognards are mad we don't have, Mystara yet. So hello, everybody. Let me say hi to everybody in chat. Let me go down the chat and see who all has sounded off in the opening of the stream. Shmun me. Oh, Berserk is here and found the Shmun me. You found the Shmun me button. Oh no, all of my money's gone. I've been schmobbed. Hello, Cameron. Hello, Bear Cow friend. I hope you're having a good one. I hope you're having a good day, a good time. I see you on Bisky sometimes. I click on your things. I read your things that you post on Bisky. Hello, Strap. Money? No, money. Not like that. That's Kingdom Hearts. If you play that, you have to graduate. That's the VTuber rule. That's what I'm told. I don't wanna graduate. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready. Please, Clarence! Clarence, I wanna live! Clarence! Brain is fried. Did bot work this morning? Brain goes zzz. I was a bot for a while. I did bot work for like a year and a half. I get you. Yeah, you know what? I hope you can open your back hatch and replace all of your goop and get fresh goop in there, because that'll make you feel refreshed. Scottzilla! Oh, excuse me, Zeped Clooney Verdi Zebin. Rather. Hello, welcome in. It is nice to have you, Purple friend. It's my Purple friend. I hope you're having a good one. What are you up to today, Scott? Are you streaming today, or are we past that point? Eating monies. I read that as eating manga for a moment, and I was like, that is a good way to read it, but... Also, Silver, hello, welcome in. I haven't scrolled up through the chat to say hi to the people who came in during the pre-rolls. But hello, Silver, it is nice to have you. And you said community night with an interrobang at the end, and I will explain once I get done saying hi to everybody, because this is a cool thing. Hello, Alternate. Your kitty's tummy should be better, but now she's learned she can be picky about foods. She's doing better? That's actually like a huge relief, though. I was really worried. I didn't have anything to really contribute to it, but I'm really glad to hear that, Alternate.
16 months. DOS a kobold.
That's correct, Mooney. You've reached the 16-month threshold where you become a kobold. I'm sorry, I know you had like a whole slime thing going on, but them's the rules. You hit 16 months, you become a kobold. I'm sorry about it. You can pick up your kobold suit, and you can put it on, and then I'll peel the zipper off, and then you'll be stuck. And that's how it works. I could use magic, but that's MP, and I got all these suits. Hello, Fatagan. Ahoy to you as well. I hope you're having a good day. Welcome in. Welcome in. We're grooving to a little bit of Bulby as we do our pregame chat. Apparently you scared Scott off. I mean, that makes sense. That makes sense. You were hoping to come to the waterworks. Whoa! Well, if we have enough people lined up, I'll start the game a little earlier. I wanted to do a little pregame chat because we didn't do one last week. I want to kind of talk about what's going on here. Kind of our vibe. Akiho! Hello! Welcome in. Ahoy hoy to you as well. Nice to see you. Nice to see you. It may happer. It may happer. Also, Lance, hello. Yeah, Bulby, good. Go follow Bulby on YouTube, definitely. I got here. What's this about turning into a kobold? Oh, Mooney has been infected. It's a magical plague, so there's no saving throw. It's a thing that happens. Why is that so loud? Bulby. Your music is written for the love of music and fandom, and not for my use. But man, Wolfwings, hey! What's any hopefully good news? I will clarify. I have a lot of bad news actually, and I'm probably not going to share a lot of it on the stream today. But I had to drain my savings out again, which sucked. All of the money I had set aside for stream upgrades, and model upgrades, and all this stuff, with the exception of like $50 that Wolf put in specifically and said, this is for model upgrades. I didn't feel right taking that out. But everything else I've been saving for like the last 4 or 5 months. You know, the streams that I did prior to the move, the Ant Legion sponsor, all of that had got drained out. So, it's gamers, I'm not gonna lie. My heart wasn't really in it when I was like, let's do stream today, but my passion for this cause outweighs my desire to sit around and be a useless lump all day. Slime on your head is trying to eat you? Yeah, they do that. Sometimes they do some damage. Or do you mean Slimin? Slimin, come here. This little guy, he's harmless. Well, he's armless, and also, one of the two. This is Slimin Gelmont. He's my familiar. Slimin is my level 1 slime familiar. He helps me with magic sometimes. But you saw the new Zelda and instantly thought of me. Fatagan, I cried. I cried watching the Nintendo Direct. I wanted Star Fox. I wanted F-Zero, you know? I wanted Homodachi Life, the much promised sequel.
Not harmless. Though people like to think I'm harmless too.
The much promised sequel to Tomodachi Life that would allow same-sex relationships, because they said that was on the block, right? They said that was in their design. We got none of these things. What we did get is a new Zelda game in the style of the Link's Awakening remake, but a new game. Starring Princess Zelda, as Link has vanished into some kind of shadow realm. And Zelda, rather than using courage, a sword and shield, and adventuresome spirit, uses her wisdom to solve problems. And it is like a action puzzler game. It's an adventure puzzler. And I am over the moon about it. It's very exciting. And the new Mario and Luigi game looks amazing. That style translates so well to 3D. They did such a good job on it. And you can hear the new voice for Mario and Luigi too. And gamers, I think I might have been right in that they had him try to get kind of close to Charles Martinet so that they could have him move in a different direction. They wanted to make the transition less jarring, I think. And so I think we're going to see a little bit more like, I don't know, emotional, like pathos in the performance. Because you can hear it a little bit in the way that the voice actor delivers the lines into the trailer. Is it for the new Switch? No, there was no mention of the new Switch. However, there are games that are slated for a 2025 release that are likely going to be like holiday or fall 2025, which we expect the Switch successor to be announced and out at that point. So it's very likely that we will see most of these games on the new Switch because it is extremely likely that it is backwards compatible. That the new Switch, the Switch successor, will be able to play Switch games. It's very likely. Yeah, I expect it to be holiday 2024 or no, I don't think 2024. I think we might see summer next year, actually. But because I think they would announce it in the summer if it was coming out for the holiday. I think that the June Direct is usually really big. I think we'll see it 2025. I think we'll see it alongside some of the new fancy releases, and they will like stuff like the new Metroid Prime will either be released simultaneously on both consoles as like Twilight Princess HD was, or Twilight Princess regular, not HD, like Twilight Princess, or we will see it as a game that has like a next gen upgrade built into it, so you can play it on both, like the Game Boy Color thing where it plays better on the new console. I think we'll see an update for Pokemon Scarlet and Violet like that too, because I'm pretty sure that game was developed for the new hardware. I think that explains a lot of the problems that game has. Who is succeeding Mario now? Oh, they replaced Mario's voice actor last year. Charles Martinet retired. He didn't retire, he became a Mario ambassador. They kept him on the payroll to like honor him and his building of the character, I suppose. Charles Martinet has been replaced as Mario's voice actor as of last year. Super Mario Wonder has a new dude. I forget his name. Kevin Afghani? That sounds right. That sounds right, Fatagan. I think we'll get one more Switch Focus Direct before the official reveal of the new console, but that'll be it. I mean, that's a bold statement, but I think I agree. I think we'll see another Direct in like 3 months, and then we'll get an announcement for like a summer or fall release for the Switch successor. Because they're gonna want, I think, okay, this is maybe a weird take, but I think releasing the console for the holiday causes problems. You see stuff like that with PlayStation 5, right? Like the stock and availability problems. Nintendo doesn't really make money on consoles historically. Historically, they take a loss on the consoles and they make it up selling games and software. That's always been Nintendo's strategy. So I think they're going to want to get the consoles into people's hands and then do some really big hitting holiday game releases so that they can make up their losses. I think that's going to be the plan. I think they're going to announce the Switch 2 probably for like summer of next year, I think. That's my, I always said Switch 2. It's going to be a new system, I think, but dun, 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 dun. The Switch 1 was one of the few that wasn't released in November here in the USA at least, and I think it was a really successful launch. The Switch launch was crazy. You couldn't get them, but they made they made hundreds of thousands of units and they were all sold out. So yeah, I think I'm I'm with you, Lance. I'm leaning towards the back half of that estimate. But yeah, I think I'm with you. You thought Chris Pratt? Oh God, Silver. I don't mind the Mario movie. I actually quite like it. I think Chris Pratt he was inoffensive. I think he was like warm water. And like things were floating in the warm water that were nice and I liked them. And the warm water is good for washing down a nice meal of the other things in that movie. Chris Pratt was inoffensive. And I think that's the best thing I could say about him in that movie. But I really liked that movie. Hi Cheshire, hello, welcome in, it's me Happer. I hope you're having a good day. I point to my snoofler so that you know this is my identifiable feature. Dante, hello, welcome to you as well. Hi Scaly friend, I hope you're having a good one. I hope you're having a good day. I hope your bones are nice and clean and your joints are squeaky, but in like the good way. So that I hope you can rattle bones. Thank you, Willie. That's incredibly, incredibly rude, mashing your finger on the snoofler. Thank you so much. You're having a busy day, send help? I got no help for you, Cheshire. I'm sorry. I'm barely upright as it is. Hey. Is this a bribe? Did you just bribe me to help you? Is that what this is? Resco gave me a snack, so maybe not. Crispy Lizard is my favorite snack. You guys know about Crispy Lizard? Have I talked about this with the new people in the chat? So I was a kobold potwatch for a while, right? And potwatch is kind of like working the grill at like a restaurant where you get to make stuff that isn't on the menu. Crispy Lizard is one such thing. Because kobold has grease pot. We know this. Some kobolds eat rocks. I do not. I think I probably could, but we don't really. Grease pot is a big community meal that keeps boiling all the time, 24/7. If you're a potwatch, it's your job both to keep it boiling and to ensure that the things getting thrown into it are edible. I was potwatch for a couple of weeks, actually. It was a big honor. But Crispy Lizard is when you take Cave Lizard, take Stick, combine the two in your crafting menu, and then you stick Stick Lizard into pot. Hold it there for like 3-4 minutes till it gets crispy, and then you pull it out, you cook Crispy Lizard. That's like my favorite snack. A kobold, a bug, a lizard, like also. Is crispy. And then you wash it down with a little extra fiber to help it move along. We like fiber. You're rattling good. Glad you could catch me for a bit before bed. Sunset, I'm really happy that you stopped in. It's nice to have you. I was thinking of you last night because I started trying to win in Dead by Daylight and I've started getting some more difficult encounters now. And I was thinking of you like, oh man, Dante would be good at this. Is there a kobold equivalent to shorter to cooked jargon? Yeah. Yep. Yep. Yargle. I just ordered 3 eggs. How was your day? Yeah, today is better than yesterday, which is a very low bar. Hey, thanks for egg. Hello, Compy. Welcome in. It is nice to have you. Welcome, Faye friend. Having a good day? I hope you're having a good time. 3 eggs, order up. Oh, they were delicious. Thank you. Thank you. Some of you speak Yip Yak, and that's good. That's great. Let's see. Oh, am I missing anything in chat? Scrolling up. No, I think we're good. I probably missed some folks. Listen, if you were here, hold on. If you were here at the start of stream and if I haven't yet said hello to you, hello. It's nice to have you. I can't scroll all the way that far back up again, but thank you for stopping in. Thank you for lurking. Thank you for vibing. So let me talk about, rather than the sad things of losing all of my money in real life, thousands of dollars, let's go ahead and talk about the nice thing, the good thing, because I have 2. I have 2 good things. Number 1, I have a sponsored stream on Wednesday, tomorrow. Tomorrow we will be playing tomorrow Watcher of Realms, which is a strategy-based hero collecting game for PC and mobile. We will be playing on PC. Only PC installs will count and only first-time players. If you want to help support the stream, you can check out that link that keeps popping up every once in a while with their bot, or swing by the channel tomorrow. I will be playing Watcher of Realms, and if you reach certain milestones in the game, like spending the summoning currency in the game, which you can get just through play, you don't have to pay any money for that, or reaching certain chapter milestones, you will help the stream out because I've been sponsored to promote their content, which means they pay me based on how far you all get. So I think it's fair to say that that would be a tremendous help considering my devastating financial losses this week. But so also exciting, and this is the question that we were asked before, is that today is our second weekly DDO Community Day. That's right. This is my favorite MMORPG, and I know y'all got your Dawn Trails and your Wars Within. You got all your Final Fantasies and your World of Warcraft, you kids out here with your good voice acting and incredible writing and stable servers. But what I have is a game with a lot of heart. I love D&D Online. It is my favorite MMORPG, and it has been since it came out. It does things other games don't do. It allows you a freedom of character building. It's got a party size of 6, but it's got a really flexible kind of gameplay where you don't need tank, heal, or DPS. You can go in, you could have a party of 6 rogues, and you know what? You could probably do pretty good between having items to make up for your shortcomings, or building your characters out in different ways. You could have a rogue tank. Why not? You want to have a character who stacks dodge across multiple incarnations? You can do that. Stack dodge and get a high dex and some really good magical armor. You could be a rogue tank. It doesn't matter because it's the character building. It's free. You're free. And so DDO is a free-to-play MMORPG that has really good paid options and a lot of heart. This community is very good. It's very well moderated. It's very queer-friendly place to be. And DDO has some of the most interesting and unique content in an MMO. A lot of it is paid stuff, but here's the kicker. At the start of the COVID pandemic, at the start of the... Noelle, hello, welcome in. Direct into Pikmin. We're going direct into your raid message is going to get me covered in tiny biting insects, little tiny biting carrots. They're biting my face. It hurts. It hurts. It hurts. Hello, Noelle. Hi, welcome in to my favorite cat girlfriend. How you doing? Did you have a good stream? What'd you get up to? Obviously direct into Pikmin, so probably you watched the Nintendo Direct and you're as excited as I am about the new Zelda game? And Phantom Brave sequel out of nowhere, out of left field? And the new Mario and Luigi? And then you played Pikmin, right? Am I right? Am I right about that? Hello, Eliad. Welcome in. Thank you so much for coming in here. Thank you for the first-time chat question mark. First-time chat. Hey, we love a first-time chat. Get off. That's just Pikmin. They're eating me. They're biting me. That hurts me. When you say Pikmin, it hurts me. They take my scales away and run off and sell them to Pikmin merchants. They sell them as dragon scales, but I'm not a dragon. Those spells are gonna get really messed up. Ow, 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 that's my ear. You play Pikmin 1 for the first time. Is it your first? Noelle, is it your first time Pikmin play? Is this your first Pikmin game? Also, thank you for the follow, new friend. Welcome to the workshop. It's nice to have you. Ha ba 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 ba. Ha ba 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 da ba. Thank you for the follow, both of you. It's nice to have you. Noelle! Oh my god, I'm so excited. I'm so excited to hear that. I played Pikmin for my first time on stream too. It's one of my favorite series that I've ever played. We never finished 2. We got to like the back half. We paid off the debt and then there's like a challenge half to it. And I was too scared to do it. And I would not be very good at it because I barely survived the stuff that we did. But Pikmin is really fun, and I'm really glad you're having a good time. Noelle, thank you for bringing your community over here. If you come in with Noelle's raid, you should know I love Noelle very much. Noelle is actually the reason, the instigator, the spark that lit the flame. And I am a kobold. Like, entirely. It just, everybody contributed, obviously, and it was a planned effort. The he-who's were real. But Noelle is the one who first proposed it. and it's stuck in a way that none of us expected. I'm sorry, but I have to go have fun streaming. Thank you so much for coming in, Elliot. Thanks for the first time chat. I hope to see you again. Have a wonderful day. I hope you'll go get some good food and read a good book and go do a nice walk with a nice dog. I don't know your life, but I hope that one of those things happens. I remember pre-Cobalt Hesper. Ari, do you? I can't. There's no such thing. I've always been a kobold. I was born this way. I was born a tiny little scaly sorceress. I came out the hatchling cycle, slinging spells and building dungeons, and there's no other version of me that has ever existed. Anyway, bye. Oh, you're coding? Okay. And I hope you're coding in the good way, like writing software and doing computer wizardry, and not coding in the bad way, which is like they have to run a cart to your hospital room. Let's do the good type of coding. Hello all, I'm putting off doing cleaning and just being cozy in bed. Ooh, Jamarmy, what a vibe. What a vibe. Have a good time being cozy in bed. Snuggle in a little deeper, like get the blanket pulled just up a little bit more. That's what I wish I could have done. I only slept like 4 hours last night. I haven't slept meaningfully in like 3 months because my upstairs neighbors are very loud. And last night was no exception. Could be coding like making codes for spy stuff. Oh, yeah. We'll play a little classical music and then I'll be like 37, 21, bravo, 16. And then the classical music starts again. Yeah. And I'll broadcast this on like an FM station. That sounds good. Ow. Man, you know what? Those communist era Soviet Union soldiers are never gonna know what I'm talking about. And the truth of the matter is, neither do I. But it's really gonna confuse them. Give their codebreakers something to do, you know? Gotta ensure the jobs in their economy. You've been activated by Hesper. Oh! All right, well, I eagerly await my reward. Once you have taken it from the target.
I can concur. I've only ever been Hesper's familiar. No other folks before her.
None. Ever. Once the target has been neutralized, return the package to the nest, and then await further orders. I've been awake since 3 p.m. EST yesterday. Noelle, my dear. Noelle, my darling. Noelle, I love you. You know I love you. I am begging you to drink some water and take a nap. So, what are we doing today, right? That's the question that was asked. And so, my favorite MMORPG is D&D Online. I said this. Standing Stone Games currently owns and operates it. They run the game. And they're like a small team with a lot of heart. They keep pushing out new updates and adding new content. And so, I play this game offline. This is one of the games that I don't stream. So kind of like Dead by Daylight, it's one of those things that I like keep for myself, you know? Because I didn't think anybody would be into it like the way that I am. And I thought like I should stream stuff that's like big, you know, this is an event. But like just hanging out sometimes is kind of nice too, as it turns out. So I thought I would share it with y'all. And I will share with you not just my favorite MMORPG, but my favorite grudge. My favorite grudge, gamers. In 2008, DDO said, "Hey, gamers, we've got..."
New 50 Ko-fi donation from Look Waspdan. The eagle has come to roost.
Fatagin. Look who's Fatang, as it says it. Fatagin, thank you very much for the donation. That's huge. You don't have to do that. I don't do the stream to make money. I really appreciate you. It's been a thing, you know? And the guy upstairs is currently pounding on my ceiling and I want to go throttle him. I really appreciate you, is what I'm getting at. Your kobold is an extremely scattered mental state. Whew, thank you so much for that. I don't really know how to thank you, so I'll just say thank you. That's really kind of you. Hello, Sai! Welcome in, it's nice to have you. Let me, hold on, I gotta... Okay, we're good. Gamers, I need just a second. I'll talk about DDO. I will restart this discussion. My neurosis is acting up. I need to go make sure that everything is okay because I heard a very loud sound and I need to go investigate. So please enjoy a clip.
So once upon a time, I was just a wee little bunny girl VTuber on the
New
internet.
50 Kofi donation from
One day, after many hours of trying to convince me to play this game, I was like, you know what? I'll play Celeste Launcha. Sure. Sounds like a good idea. And then I played it, and I was very bad at it. But I had a lot of fun. And this was one of the games that I was able to get that sigh of relief whenever I beat something. I don't get that very often anymore. And nowadays I'm finding games that give me that feeling again. And it's just...
Paul, you had no faith. Fuck you, Paul.
This isn't a game, don't you know what it means?
Jump it. And then this one. Nope. And then this one. No, wait. Oh. Well, okay. Oh, wait, no. Ah, the ocean! I hate this. I hate this. Sorry about that. It is pouring beyond comprehension right now where I live. It is raining so heavily. So I think what I was hearing might have been thunder. Audio is disabled on the clips. Oh.
You said you wanted storms.
I did say I wanted storms. It's just crazy because like I didn't hear it until I heard a very loud noise and I couldn't identify what it was because of the Cobble Cube. I gotta fix the audio on the clips though. What did I do? Is this one of these? Hold on. Where's my clips? Yeah, there we go. There we go. I had it set up for my collab stream with Carnage, which has a different audio setup because I haven't finished updating all of my stuff. It's the Echoes of Wisdom. I hope so, Alternate. Also, hi, Bancha! So, gamers. Let me talk to you about my favorite MMORPG and my favorite grudge. I have held this grudge for well on about 16 years now. So D&D Online said in 2008, hey gamers, we know you're having fun with DDO, but what if we did some new races, added them to the game? How about kobolds, playable kobolds, gamers? I think that's pretty cool. And a lot of us said, yark, that's amazing. I'm so excited about that. So 10 years went by. 10 years went by. Adding other races to the game, new content in all kinds of other places in every new update. Every new update, I sat there glued to it, like I sit there glued to Nintendo Directs waiting for news about Shantae. Saying, is Kobolds in this update? No. Is this Feywild? Is this Ravenloft? Okay. Is this Saltmarsh? Okay. 10 years go by. In 2018, they did a poll. And they said, hey, gang, we know we talked about adding kobolds to the game, so here's a poll. Kobolds or Dragonborn? Dragonborn, woo, from 4th edition, and now in 5th edition, the Dragonborn, pretty cool. And so obviously you guys know me, there's only one correct answer to this, right? There is only one correct answer. But the poll was rigged, and Dragonborn won. And so I have been sitting here on my little kobold tuchus, my little tail, up in my lap, waiting patiently. Yark! They don't add kobolds. Why? Why aren't we in the game? Why haven't they put us in? Put me in, coach, please. I'm begging you for representation, and so I have declared it time for DDO Community Night with a special asterisk. I am doing a community night to bring attention to my favorite MMORPG and to support my personal vendetta against the lack of kobolds in Standing Stone Games' Dungeons and Dragons Online. If we yip, yap, and yark loud enough, they will hear us and they will know that we have been sitting here waiting patiently for kobold representation in my favorite MMORPG. If enough of us want it and enough of us sound off, we could get some things heard, you know? And I'm not going to be like, your game sucks if you don't add kobolds, because I love this game and I will play it either way. But the gods must hearken to our yarkin. This is the game that taught me to yark in the first place. Yes, Blaze. Yes, we did talk about that before too. I'm very excited about it. So yes, and the current song you're talking about is this one. This is the playlist I'm currently using. This is a cover by Bulby of A Cyber's World from 2 years ago. This is the Deltarune song, and it's very good. The gods must hearken to our Yarkin. Playable kobolds, very important. So the kobold models that are in the game, right? The increasingly old kobold models that are in the game are equipped to wear all of the gear. Like, the data is there. Like, it wouldn't be super complicated to take those models and make them playable, right? But speaking as a developer, making those models playable in a way that is also, like, marketable and good and feels like an upgrade rather than, like, a hastily stitched together slap job, especially with the model aging as hard as it has and, like, new technology being added to the engine since then. It's definitely would require a lot of work to make something satisfying, and I think that's really important. So what I want to do is, in addition to playing DDO with y'all and showing y'all my favorite game, my favorite MMORPG, I should say, I want to prove to Standing Stone Games that we want this, and that we're still here waiting patiently. And Kobold just want to see herself in game. Representation important. I say this as someone who's made 3 non-human D&D characters and 2 of them were Dragonborn. Mex, I have a very important question for you. Where's their tails? Where are their tails? Do they have tails? Sai, you have to answer. You're legally obligated to answer me. Why don't they have tails? Surely you would add both Dragonborn and Kobolds at the same time. That's, like, easy to market. Big and small Dragonoids together. It's the year of the Dragon, Jamarmi, and they're adding heckin' Eladrin. It's not the year of Eladrin, it's the year of the Dragon. Hello, Solanum. Hello, welcome in. It's nice to have you. Welcome. It's going to be DDO Community Day today, but we're doing our pregame chat right now. There's no tails on the minis. I know. I'm aware. And this is an oversight. There's no tails. It's wrong that there's no tails. And yes, I know the lore and the books and the marketing and the miniatures and all of these things are irrelevant. Because look at them. Look at those boys and girls and non-binary, nothing rhymes with that. Guys and gals and non-binary pals and the Dragonborn, look at them. Don't they deserve tails? Don't they deserve a little swoosher? I deserve a little swoosher, but I got a little swoosher. That's a big, thick swoosher, actually. I got kind of a fat tail, not gonna lie. And I hope that I can be a fat tail kobold when they add them to DDO. But Dragonborns deserve a little swoosher too, as a treat. Tabaxi got swooshers. And apparently this was a thing. I remember reading that they added a bunch of tail technology to the character generator, specifically for the Tabaxi. And I remember commenting on a forum or on, like, a dev stream or something, like, hey, that'd be great for kobolds, right? 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 We're still here. I will no longer yark in the dark. It is time to raise awareness. Damn, girl, look at that swoosher. Thank you. I got a thick swoosher. I got a nice fat swoosher. Understand I'm still waiting for playable chocobos in the FF MMO. You know, okay. Cheshire, I understand maybe why. Yeah, Matt Mercer did it correctly, Luminary. like many things, not everything, but many things, Matt Mercer did it correctly. That's right. I have opinions that are more valid than the most successful tabletop RPG stream. That's right. That's what you come here for, is my very loud yipping and yapping in the face of the enormous dragon that is Critical Role. So, guys and girls and non-binary squirrels. See, I was gonna say that, but that's not very dragonborn, unless you're talking about like Ratatoskr, who is sometimes a squirrel and sometimes a dragon. But I wasn't sure I could make that joke stick. Or click, Flint. All dragonborn should be given 2 tails as compensation. I have a 2-tailed dragon mount in the game now. So you're still waiting for playable chocobos in the Final Fantasy MMORPG. So let me talk about this, because the Final Fantasy RPG will never give us that. Because Final Fantasy MMORPG, Final Fantasy XIV Online, award-winning MMORPG Final Fantasy XIV that can be played for free up to level 80 includes the entirety of critically acclaimed expansion packs Heavensward and Dragon Books. Fucking yarking hell. They won't, because that game is dependent on modern MMORPG stuff. MMORPG means a totally different thing than it used to. The tank, healer, DPS trifecta, snack nap shiny of the MMO world, didn't used to be a thing, and DDO doesn't have that as a thing. It's a good strategy. It's a good meta. A tank to absorb damage and to draw the attention, DPS to burn down the enemies while the tank survives, and a healer to focus healing the tank. It's a good strategy. It's a strong meta. But it shouldn't be mandatory, right? You should have some freedom, right? But Final Fantasy depends on that. The lack of tank healer DPS trifecta means that in a game like, let's say, DDO, you could do asymmetric co-op. You could do a game where different players have different abilities. Not every player can fill every role. So if you committed to being a chocobo in a Final Fantasy MMORPG, imagine you wouldn't be able to use a sword. You wouldn't be able to use a staff, right? Unless you were like a little alpha style, but that doesn't really fit the visual aesthetic of the game. Oh yeah. Hold on. Rolling around at the speed of sound. Got places to go, gotta follow my rainbow. Imagine you could play, and this is a theory I had for Fallout 76 too, because that also does not have that dichotomy to it, that tank healer DPS trifecta. What if you could like carry other players around and have cool Choco Cure and Chocobo support abilities, and you could be somebody's Chocobo buddy? They're the Warrior of Light, and you're their support. You're their buddy. You could team up with one of your friends and support them in a way that was not you're both Warriors of Light. You could do something different. But it would be really cool, and it would support a really cool story and really cool gameplay, right? Fallout 76, what if you could play as a dog? What if you could be dog meat in Fallout 76? What if instead of being a wasteland wanderer with a gun made of screws and hope and duct tape, right, who shoots mutants in the head, what if you could be the dog? What if you could sniff out enemies and power-ups through walls? What if you could like sniff out ammo and items like Dogmeat does in the games? What if you could see the auras of enemies nearby, right, and like report back to your player friend? You couldn't use a gun, but you could bite an enemy and slow them down and prevent them from hitting your player friend while your player friend popped a bunch of headshots on them. It would be really cool gameplay, I think. Lord of the Rings Online kind of has this, but for PvP, it does this kind of asymmetric PvP thing where you can do monster play. And you can play as the game's monsters in a specific zone where players will go. So it's like PvP in a PvE vein. You're supposed to lose in monster play. Like, you're supposed to try your best, but you're supposed to lose in the long run. It's balanced for you to lose. But it's fun to do, and you earn permanent rewards while you're doing it. And I think that's really cool. And that's incidentally also Standing Stone Games. Just imagine the Chocobo using the Buster Blade. I mean, I think that doesn't fit the aesthetic of Final Fantasy XIV at all. I think Final Fantasy XIV has a much more serious and dramatic aesthetic. I think I would love to see it anyway in maybe a different game. Mamorpagas be funny like that. They do, Mamorpagas be funny like that. Checks Wizardry's Daikons. Yep, Tails. So Wizardry has the better human dragons. Wizardry has a lot of good things, actually. The time I got reincarnated as the exact same dragon, but now I haven't dumped Wiz. That's how you play a DDO, too. High-level characters can be mysterious strangers for low levels. That would be so cool, Fatagan. If you could just like go in mysterious stranger mode and just teleport around the map when a player needs you, but you spend a lot of time waiting, you know? I desperately want more games to allow me to be a little creature, a small friend. That's part of the joy, right? That's part of the joy of being a kobold. And that's being a pixie, or a kobold, or an NPC shopkeeper. It's like my whole thing. It's like my whole desire as a character, like as a being on the internet. That's what I want to be. I want to be there to support people. Little kitty big city is calling your name. You can be a very good little creature in that. It's true. It's true. I think I've got DDO. I'll try it with stream in the background. Blaze, so here's the thing. DDO is not very solo friendly unless you do the right build. So the character creator does have some solo friendly builds available. If you're playing stuff on normal, you can go all the way 1 to 20 solo. But if you want to try like a more fun or like weird or niche build, it still has a lot of stuff that's like necessitates assembling a group with varied skills. And that's one of the things that they kind of like sanded that part off of MMORPGs in modern day, because it sucks to not be able to find a group, right? But I think if you put together content in like Final Fantasy, right, that required you to assemble your own group and didn't have restrictions on tank, killer, or DPS trifecta, right? You could assemble your group any way you wanted to. People would play it. People did do Eureka, and not just because the rewards were gated in it. I liked Eureka. I'm just saying. Pixie Ninja's from when you absolutely don't want to get hit. Yeah, right? Tiny size, AC +4. Well, that's 3rd edition, but, you know, we're playing DDO, which started there. Is there a tutorial? I mean, probably just doing that first. Yes, Blaze, that's what we did last week during our community day. So the way this works, right, is that I'll be playing the game on stream, and we'll be having people join and leave party as they need to or see fit. But we have some content that we've got nailed down to go through today, and that is the Waterworks, which is the first like real non-tutorial quest series in the game. It's 4 quests in a shared wilderness zone called the Waterworks. And you deal with Clan Tunnelworm and Clan Gnashtooth. That's right, it's Kobold's Day! And it's some of the oldest content in the game, so some of it is very simplistic. Some of it hasn't aged the same as a lot of the newer stuff, like Keep on the Borderlands, or the Feywild stuff, or the Ravenloft stuff, which is all really good. Or like the Sharn stuff, which is okay. The Sharn stuff has like, it breaks the rules in fun ways. Like you get to fly around on a little platform for a while. You can fly in DDO, which is new. But so like, the Waterworks is the most like traditional vanilla experience, and also it is available to free players, which a lot of stuff is not. Oh, right, I was gonna talk about this. Dungeons & Dragons Online, one of the reasons I like Standing Stone games so much. At the start of the COVID pandemic, I started to say this like an hour ago and then I lost it because we got raided. At the start of the COVID pandemic, Standing Stone Games said, oh, well, everybody's gotta stay inside right now, we're quarantining. So let's bundle up like all of the vanilla quests, everything that is paid, everything available to VIPs, right? Except for the paid expansions, but all of like the base game stuff, all the non-expansion quests content that we added, and some of like the special update quests too. And we'll ball it all up and we'll give it away for free in perpetuity to anybody who wants it. And so there's a code that they released at the start of the pandemic. It was like DDO Free Quests 2020, right? And it permanently unlocks on your account all of that content to play for free and ask nothing in return. They just gave it all away. They did the same thing on Lord of the Rings Online, incidentally, because it was very successful in DDO. And then when 2021 was, holy cow, that was loud thunder. In 2021, when the pandemic was, you know, is like magically not resolved somehow, right? They did it again. And then in 2022, they did it again. And 2023, they did it again. And in 2024, they did it again. And they've given out so much free content just out of goodwill. And I think that's really great. I think they carried that forward. They really love their community. They're really engaged with their community, which is why I think, gamers, if we yip yak and yark loud enough, I think they might actually hear us. Because they're a small team with a lot of passion and a really good community. So, hey, I got a DM. I am a DM. Hold on. Hopper, sit and wait patiently for playable kobolds. This is me. DDO, Standing Stone Games. This is who you're not giving playable kobolds to. When you don't give a player playable kobolds, this is who you're doing that to. You must hearken to our Yarkin. You must understand we can no longer Yark in the dark. We need representation. We need to be in this game, Standing Stone Games. Thank you, Click Flint. Sitting there with my tail in my lap. That's me. That's just me. That's how I am all the time now. I'm so sad all the time. But yes, Blaze, there are 2 tutorials actually. One tutorial is Korthos Island, which is where all the new players will generally start if you're free to play. If you are a VIP player or if you have access to the Keep on the Borderlands content, which is like a $20 expansion purchase, I think, and it's got a bunch of stuff in it, you can play a separate, newer tutorial area that takes place in a different area and has slightly better rewards and much more modern content, but still teaches you how to play the game, more or less. For less than the cost of Crispy Lizard, you can support playable kobold. That's the thing, gamers! This is the... When it comes to the sponsored streams, like we're doing Watcher of Realms, or like we did with Ant Legion, please only spend money on the game if you're having fun. What? Oh, okay, we're better. Please only spend money on the game if you're having fun, right? With Watcher of Realms or Ant Legion or any of our sponsors. Our sponsors have been wonderful partners to me, and I've really enjoyed promoting their content. Please only spend money if you're having fun. With DDO, get yourself a VIP sub, gamers. It's $15, and it gives you so much stuff. And I will teach you as best I can to play the game as a free player, because there's a lot of fun to be had at it as a free player. They've offered a lot of stuff for free, especially if you can nab one of those codes. However, the most fun you will have in DDO, and here's the secret, this is the most fun I ever had in DDO. We did this like 2 years ago on stream. Is get a group of people together who don't know the content. Get VIP subs and just pick content that is your level and go. Don't ask anybody, don't look up optimal builds, don't look up maps or walkthroughs or guides, solve the puzzles yourself. Approach the encounters as the devs intended. When you see a wraith, it's like, we did this adventure and we got stuck for like 3 hours because we couldn't hit the wraith, what do we do? Well, you need something that can hit incorporeal creatures. You need ghost touch weapons or some force damage, right? You solve problems together, and it's the most unique MMORPG experience on the market because of this. And nowadays you see people like, and this is probably something that I want to avoid with our game today. We're gonna let the little ones lead, and that's our tagline for today. Let the little ones lead, right? Because some of us have played the game. Players will optimize the fun out of a game, and that's exactly true, especially true for some people in our community. Some of us will optimize the fun out of the game because we know the best path through, and we've done it a million times, and we don't want to just slog around. But newer players then don't have a chance to explore or experience the content. They're just running along behind watching us play the game, and that's not fun. What's fun is playing the game. So for our stream today, we will let the little ones lead. And remember that, let the little ones lead. This is the most important thing. We are the mentors, and the new folks are the ones experiencing it for the first time. Ba, 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 ba. Rain just hit there. Ooh, Bonchland very wet this time of year now. Ba, ba, ba. I was just thinking as to how chocobos could use weapons, then I remember seeing a video where dinosaurs fought with such weapons. That's really great animations, and I know the one you're talking about, and that person is making a game out of them now. Also, Final Fantasy XIV owes us Moogles too, but they won't give us Moogles. That's the most iconic Final Fantasy race, and they should have given us Loporrits, but they're cowards and they won't. The Standing Stone Games could still give us playable kobolds, so we're not letting that one go. Yeah, Bunch, it was so nice. It was so nice when the temperature plummeted. It rained, like, really hard. Which animator is it this that did dinosaurs using weapons? They're making a game. Yeah, I do not remember the name because I don't use Twitter anymore. I'm completely off of Twitter. But it is a series of animations that went really viral of like a T-Rex using a Buster Sword. It was really cool. And now there's a game around it. Optimize the fun out of things. I'm trying to be cozy. Why are you calling definitely exactly me out? I mean, optimization can be fun too. To be clear, being on the bleeding edge, figuring out the fastest way to do a thing, that's fun. I like doing that. Boundary breaking, optimizing. Oh, thunder. Oh, God, thunder. I get thunder. I get thunder. Oh, yark. Sorry. It's just not fun for the new players who want to experience the game, right? If they're just following along watching us play the game, that's not fun. So let the little ones lead. Sprig! Hi! Hello, Kobold friend. Welcome. Kobold friend. You must join me. You must join me in my quest. You must join me, Sprig, in my most ancient grudge. That against Standing Stone Games for promising us playable kobolds in D&D Online and then not giving them to us for 16 years. The gods must hearken to our Yark and Sprig. We will get representation in this game. I hope you're having a good day, Sprig. I hope you're having a good time. I love optimizing. I just tend to forget. Yeah, exactly. Do a crime, Sprig, but like a good, fun crime. Because even if they don't give us playable kobolds, I will still play and love this game. It is my favorite MMORPG. It is free to play. However, in 2008, they said playable kobolds were coming. And then in 2018, they offered us playable kobolds, but people picked Dragonborn instead, who don't even have tails. They don't even have tails. Sorry excuse for a kobold. So, that's the point of my stream series, is to raise awareness.
Rigged vote.
Rigged vote, exactly, Slyman. They rigged the vote. This is not how you negotiate? I'm not negotiating, I'm yarking loudly. I'm yipping, yapping, and yarking. The kobold union in the game is already like, a kobold worker has died. A kobold worker has died. It's constant. It's constant misrepresentation and misuse of kobold labor. So yeah, that's kind of the plan for today. That's the vibe, that's what I want to get into, that's what I want to do. And so that's what we're gonna do. And I think without too much further ado, it's about time for that. It's about time to start playing the game because I think some people have probably filtered in and started vibing and started hanging out in the game. So I will open up the game as well. But first, it is time to hydrate. It is hydrate before you roll a dihydrate. We will get a hydrate, we will get maybe a snack because I am hungry. And I will run some ads to kill the pre-rolls for newcomers. And we will run some clips for your entertainment.
Begin now.
I'm talking with the artist about the thing, by the way. Oh, Sprig! Yeah, I lost all of my money yesterday, but I did keep some aside for that, so thank you. Yes, please keep me posted and let me know how I can compensate, reimburse, contribute to this. I would appreciate that a lot. That is a very quick ban. That is dog whistling. If somebody tells you it's Men's Mental Health Awareness Month, that is dog whistling. That is dog whistling for an anti-trans push, just to clarify.
Anyone there?
It's not too early. We're gonna bounce out, and I'll be back in like I'll be back in a little bit.
When we can make this a real roller coaster. No, wait. Come back. You left without me.
My name is Ganondorf. He's green!
Hester, you're muted again.
Ah! Are you prepared for the final boss? That's right. Prepare yourself, Ryusei. That's right. I'm like a SNES final boss now from a shooter.
Here we go.
Oh, hey, look, Aladdin.
Yeah, stage complete. I won.
Pew gets a point.
Uh-oh. Hold on. Wait. I got you. Okay. I got you. Oh,
You kicked me down.
Hi, Iggy. Hi, Raiders. Hang on, I'll come back real quick. Y'all probably have commercials.
It's a bolus.
You came at the perfect time. Wait, why am I behind my chat? Why am I behind my chat? What happened?
What is that?
Oh, it's Stream Deck. Hold on. I'll say hello properly in a sec. Stream Deck. I gotta restart a thing.
I don't think it's gonna lag. I think I'm gonna be fine.
Jesus, Bagel. Okay. Let's us. Boop. There we go. And let's eliminate this. I had just gone on a break to run some commercials and get some water, and then you guys raided in. Hello, Iggy. Welcome in. Hello, everybody. Some of you are still probably getting ads because I was running a 3-minute ad break to kill pre-rolls. But hello, everybody. Welcome in. It is nice to have you. Iggy, thank you so much for the raid. How was your stream? Did you have fun? How did it go? What'd you get up to? What kind of stuff did you do? Mir! It's Mir. Hi, Mir. Welcome into you as well. Hi. Hello. Yes, as Boncha said, and I did have time to get water. Excuse me. As Boncha said, Iggy, if you want a clip played, we can play a random clip, or if you want to give us a link to a clip, I can play a clip to show your content to everybody. But it's up to you. No big sweat.
Bollocks.
What do we got?
All right. Rebooting.
That's a hell of a boot. Can we do a different one? Can we do another clip? That one was, I don't know what, sometimes I don't know why a clip is clipped. And I feel like that one didn't showcase anything really.
New game, let's go.
Yeah.
Hope you're ready.
Oh.
Hope this interaction doesn't lead to any kind of fallout between us. Fallout New Vegas.
What the hell? Okay, that's honestly incredible. That's honestly incredible. Oh, was it? Oh, I get it. I didn't get. I'm dumb, Sprig. I get it. Damn. I didn't get it at all. Whew, sorry, your girl's in a bit of a state today. Fully not gonna lie. But we're starting, so for those of you just joining us, hello, welcome in, it's nice to have you. My name is Hesper. I am a kobold, I'm a mid-level mage, I'm the foreman of the Kobold Construction Guild, and I am a scaly sorceress. And today is our second weekly community night where we're gonna play some DDO, Dungeons and Dragons Online from Standing Stone Games, and I'm really excited to continue playing it. So this is an MMORPG. It's my favorite MMORPG, and I'm going to be playing it with the community, with people who are available. We're doing some of the early game content tonight, so some folks are going to be joining us, which is very exciting. So Hesper, you know how we have the 3 tenets of Kobold? I got another one for you. Drown in the shower so hot it melts your scales off. That's shiny. That counts as shiny and a little bit of nap, actually. But Iggy, you know the drill. Snack, nap, and shiny. I'm a kobold. The 3 most important things. Blah, 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 blah. You've seen it. You've heard it a million times. So if you got to go get snack, nap, or shiny after your long stream, please don't feel obligated to stick around. But you are welcome to vibe with us while we play some DDO. To which end, I am going to start the game. Let's, you know, I'm going to keep this music going actually right now. Until I get the game going because I got to log in. I gotta log in because it's a Mamorpager. We'll get there. Join us, Dungeon Master. I will. You can't play D&D without a Dungeon Master. I did log in last night to do my weekly rolls too, because I am a VIP subscriber. And again, I won't say spend money. I won't say spend money on like our sponsored streams unless you're having fun, you know. DDO, absolutely get a VIP sub. It makes the game way more fun. So you get a ton of content. If you have fun with the free version, it is totally worth your spend. You're starved. Have a good snack, Iggy. I hope you have a good time. Thank you so much for stopping in. Thank you for the raid. Thank you for bringing your wonderful community by. I really appreciate you. I apologize for being a little bit out of it today. It's been a rough couple of days. But we are here. We are queer, and I am a scaly engineer, and we will make the gods hearken to our yarkin. Lord Lizzie, hello. Thank you for the first time chat. Welcome in. Nice to have you. It me Hepper. Capture game? Oh, I gotta black out the chat too. Let's turn off this music. Lost Painting 8-bit cover by Bumblebee, and let's turn on. Where is it? This one. This one. Chat blocker. So the vibe, right? Nap, rest when you need it. Don't push yourself beyond your limits to the point of self-destructiveness. A rested kobold is a happy kobold. I could talk about that, Sprig. I think I will talk about it a little bit, but just to clarify just a few things. Because I don't want to spend too long on it, because it's kind of negative. It's kind of sad. I'm not in a great place, and I'll be honest with you, because mental health is an important part of my stream vibe, right? And I already got a person with a bunch of words and a bunch of numbers in their account name saying Happy Men's Mental Health Awareness Month in my chat, which is a precursor to a hate raid. So mods, be on the lookout. That is some dog whistling they're using to tear people down and invalidate trans identities this year. And it is indistinguishable from actual credit. But to come into my stream and say Happy Men's Mental Health Awareness Month, I agree. It is that month. Congratulations. You gotta understand what you look like when you do that. It's been difficult because y'all have helped me so much, and y'all have donated so much, and y'all have supported the stream so much. Y'all did the Ant Legion campaign, and I was saving up money after all of the drama with the model artist, the dude ghosting all of my friends and all the people I recommended to him, all the business I gave him. Dude ghosted and mistreated a bunch of people I care a lot about, and when I tried to talk to him about it, he ignored me. He yelled at me. Well, didn't yell at me. He ignored me. I yelled at him. And so after all of that, I finally had enough saved up, right, that I was gonna get a model from a different, more expensive artist, somebody more professional. I was gonna get that stain out of here because I got a broken model. It's nice and I love it, but there's a lot of stuff wrong with it, and it's hard to see unless you know what you're looking for. But like, I see it. There's like stuff like clipping through my neck at all times, like over here, you know, like a bunch of stuff is wrong with this model, and I really wanted to get it fixed, and I lost all that money. Yesterday I lost $2,500, and that's really excruciating. And I moved 2,000 miles. I left my dog behind. I left my friends in the area behind because we needed to do this thing. And every time I try to get back on my feet, it feels like the ground evaporates underneath me. And that's where I'm coming at this today. I almost canceled stream today. I'm going to be honest with you guys. I was not going to stream. I was not going to do any of this. I was going to take like a week or two off, and I would be a rested kobold, and I would be a happy kobold. I'm having a lot of mental health issues with where we're living and the conditions in which I am living. It's bad. It's just bad. But, and here's the but. You have supported me, and you have shown incredible amounts of love, and you have given me something that I can never repay, which is you have supported me in this space and helped me create this thing, this stream, this community that we've built. And so we can do this community night together, and it is the most important and critical thing to me. Regardless of the expenditure, I have to be here for it. That's what I'm getting at. Yeah, Noelle is right, Cheshire. A lot of people in our community have been getting hit with hate raids, and that's usually how they lead it. So I apologize if I banned somebody who didn't deserve a ban. But that's why unban requests exist. I'm not going to handle that on my stream. Shiny. Yes, Sprig is making some good advice. Shiny, take joy in the little pleasures, the things you like or enjoy, whether that be sorting your moss collection, gathering neat rocks, or less tangible things like the smell of fresh cut grass or a nice hot shower. See, Sprig knows. I wasn't sure if you guys had done I wasn't sure if you guys did snack nap in Shiny where you were from. I think I need to get a little bit of music going. I think this game doesn't really have any music in this part, so we're just gonna have a little bit in the background here. So gamers. I will talk more about it if you guys are wondering, because I try to be transparent about my financial situation because you guys have helped so much. Between the Faunathon and everything, I want to be very clear and transparent about stuff, but I don't really want to talk about it over long on stream. Just the information is available if you want it, so you can know where it all went. But basically, the shortest possible version is LMD lost their job. And we need the money to live rather than saving it up for stream stuff. So rent is about $1,200. Groceries are anywhere from $300 to $400. Bills are about $800, including the debt we incurred during the move. So it is what it is. I had $2,500 banked up and it evaporated. So it's less voice usually, but I'm also sort of nomad kobold, if that makes sense. I mean, technically I am too, I guess. I'm not really an adventurer. I'm still definitely a monster. But I am very far away from where I spawned. It's just kind of like that. Also, Gao Senpaisaurus! Hello, welcome in. It is nice to have you. Okay. With all the really rotten stuff off the table, let's talk about DDO and what we're doing today. And I apologize for having a little bit of difficulty. You got a lurk, Zerain. Hello, Zerain. Welcome in. Please have a good lurk. Please enjoy your lurk. Insomnilato, thank you for the 5 bomb. That's tremendous of you. Thank you so much. Subnymphius to Patched Penguin to T-Jabs to Frozen Traveler and to Morgan is Moss. I'm sorting Morgan with a big sneef, as is appropriate. And I'm putting Morgan there. Well, we're doing a community night thing, you know? It's like, it is important to Dungeons and Dragons. I'm trying to keep things positive. Here and not focus on the negative, right? Zerain, thank you for the sub. I really appreciate that. That's really kind of you. Thank you for supporting me for 6 whole months. Yeah, I have a lot of heavy emotions right now. I have a lot of big things I'm dealing with. I really thought about taking a couple weeks off for mental health. The conditions that I'm currently living in are awful. I have a really nasty, awful upstairs neighbor who screams at me and slams on my ceiling if I get too loud. To which I say, "Yark off, you jackass!"
6 months.
You know, just things that I say in an effort of defiance, of trying to break out of the trauma triggers and mental health problems I have that are related to that sort of thing. I'm a little frantic. I got a little frantic energy. I apologize. So, it's just, I will say it so that it can be on the table and done with. I'm not happy with the results of the move. I moved and I'm not happy with the way it went. Things were supposed to get better and they haven't gotten better. Ironbite, thank you for 1,000 bits. I appreciate that. And then also thank you for the Eggie. So, instead of talking about the negative things that I can't fix and don't have any control over, we will instead talk about DDO, which is Standing Stone Games' D&D based MMORPG. Here we are in Stormreach, which is on the continent of Zendrick in the world of Eberron. So for those who don't know, and just Laura and Lizzie talked about this very briefly, this is a D&D setting that doesn't get a lot of love in the grand scheme of things, because D&D always historically has been like, this is a fantasy setting with wizards and bards playing lutes and knights and pennants and dragons. Eberron is like steampunk noir. Tequila, thank you for the subs. I really appreciate it. I thank you for giving a sub to Katsudon Roscoe 73, to Leopoldius, to Eros Ren, to Radiot, and to Knight Egon. Thank you so much, Tequila. That means a lot to me. Your friendship is very important to me, and it means a lot. And I appreciate you a lot. And I did get your DMs. I just also get like 25 DMs a day, and I just didn't have the spoons to answer, and I apologize. But I did read what you said. Phew. So, DDO. You know what? Let's start over. Let's start over. We got a little off track. Thank you for the hype train, you guys. I'm not asking for money, and I want to be very clear. I want to be very, very clear. In fact, I want you not to give me money right now because I'm grappling with an incredible amount of guilt over this right now that you supported me so much, and it all just, it evaporated. And it did go to paying bills and rent and stuff, which is what it was intended for, I guess. But I'm feeling... I really appreciate you guys. A lot. Zerain, thank you for 3 subs. Thank you for the gift subs to the Mighty Pogema, to DigiHazard, and to Canera. Legit gonna go lie down and nap. I love you so much, Hepper. And if any of my guests are still here, show my favorite kobold all the love in the world. Hell yeah, Noel. Have a wonderful nap, Noel, and I really appreciate you. Thank you so much for coming by and bringing everybody by. I really appreciate you. Have a wonderful nap. Have you considered we don't want you to feel guilt or obligation? Counterpoint, mental health issues. Counterpoint, I don't want to make this another bitching stream. I don't want to make this another event. I don't want to break down and cry all over you guys again. Things have been, you know, default D&D is usually World of Greyhawk, though Forgotten Realms has gotten a huge push lately. I would say Faerun is probably the default setting since like midway through 4th Ed, because everything they've published has been a Faerun thing. I would say Greyhawk is kind of the default de facto setting as of like 3rd Ed, because in AD&D it was everything, right? By the time AD&D or 2nd edition had ended, we had Spelljammer, we had Planescape, you know, we had stuff that wasn't Greyhawk in there. Greyhawk is part of the Great Wheel, but so is Faerun, and so is Cran, you know, technically. So like, and I know Cran is separate. Nah, Hasbro, you're wrong. Cran is separate. I know, but they still tied it in. You can still take Spelljammer out there. It's a different world in the same prime material, and all of that lore is old now anyway. I get it. Kobold's crying. Penguin, hi, welcome in. Your girl is dealing with some stuff. Your girl is dealing with some very difficult and complicated emotions and wants to play some D&D. I haven't managed to catch as many streams as I'd like, but you in this chat have been nothing but lovely and delightful and supportive. It's so wonderful to see. Selenum, I really appreciate that. Thank you for coming by whenever you're able to make it. This community is the most important thing in my life, and I'm so proud of what we have done in just 3.5 years. The community that we have built, the connections that we have built, the vibes that we have, how safe and comfortable and good everybody feels here, the strength of our moderation team, you know? So, also, hi B, welcome in. Hello, it is nice to have you. That is Peculiar Little Rabbit in the chat. I hope you are having a good time. I hope you're having a good day. Hey Hesper, I hope you'll feel better soon. Takirush, hi. Yeah, I hope so too. I would like that. I don't want to go too hard on it. I really appreciate you guys a lot, and your support means the world to me, and I feel like a giant asshole, frankly. I feel like a tremendous asshole who has taken advantage of everybody right now because I said one thing and I had to spend the money on another, you know? It was supposed to... People contributed because they wanted to buy me, like, pizzas or help me with a new model, all of those problems. And y'all contributed to the Faunathon, like, $9,000 so that we could move. And we paid off our debt with it. And we moved. And the move cost us $5,000 more than it was supposed to cost. And we got absolutely grifted by the moving company. They held our stuff for ransom for like $3,000, and then we moved, and it was supposed to be an improvement. And here I am, under a freaking jackass who doesn't know how to walk again, and I'm going crazy and having breakdowns and crying constantly, and it feels like I'm struggling because I'm worried that y'all are gonna feel like I wasted your money. Like I wasted your support and your effort. And there's so much going on in my life right now. is so much I just don't know how to sort through. I don't have healthcare. I don't have my meds. I don't. It's a lot. You know what, gamers? I'm gonna take 5. I'm gonna take 5, and I'm gonna step away. I'm gonna get myself geared up for this community night. I'm gonna wash my face off, and we're gonna put this down. I don't want to do this today. I really appreciate you guys a lot. Can we do some clips for just a quick 5-10 minute break, and then we'll drop into DDO. It'll be great. It'll be awesome. It'll be so rad. Yeah, we're gonna. I'll be right back, gamers. I'm gonna take 5.
What are you doing out? Oh. Oh my god, loser! You found 5 rupees. Even so, you are not very lucky. Story of my life, child.
I know you can't see it, but I know you can't see it, but I'm nutting, apparently.
Okay.
I want to at least get back to the campfire. That was such a scream of actual fear.
Skip saw or disband.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god!
Oh my god. Let's do it again.
What should we breathe if not air? Is it bad that the first thing that came to mind was farts? Is it bad that I want to say farts?
Stream. Hi, King. Hi, King Pancake Goblin. Hello, welcome in. Thank you for the first time chat. It's me, Hesper. It's nice to have you. It's nice to have you. Welcome to the Scaly Sanctuary. Thank you for the follow. Wow, I got a follow by going ha 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 ha. Damn, that's very generous of you. Thank you so much. So I'm talking about a kind of complicated thing at the moment. Verbal key smashing aside.
Oh god, everyone's here. Oh god. Hang on. I'm putting something away. Hey. Ah! Oh. Hello?
Thank you for the lurk, Cozy. Nice to see you, and thanks for stopping by.
Hey guys, what's up? What's going on?
Pepper washing her face and stretching and getting her head in the game.
Oh
and then,
no.
community
All these
night.
swords.
DDO.
If only I had something to... Oh. Oh. Well, isn't that a surprise?
Yahoo! Wah wah wah! Yo wah 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 wah! Yo yo wah 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 yo Yahoo! Yippee wah 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 wah! Hey, lucky! We're like,
kill a sheep? Monster. Yeah, you can't fit through here though, can you, dumbass? Ooh! Ah! Oh! Oh no! Oh, he very much can, huh? Ah!
I got me a barrel. It's full of stuff. I don't know what's in this barrel. It might be 30 pounds of...
Oh wait, Beamer, you're a doggo. Alan's a doggo. Let's go.
Yeah,
God.
she's so cool. Yeah, you should see her. She's so good.
We're gonna spin around in circles with each other and like sniff each other's butt.
No.
Hello, everybody. We're playing Left 4 Dead 2 today. If y'all would like to introduce yourselves to the chat.
No.
No. Okay.
I need to pick that up. Bam. I got it. I have to hit this one. Oh! I think that's it.
I just keep getting better and better.
Oh! Oh my god, yes! Oh wow, we did it, we did it, we did it. Okay, that's a fucking moment right there. Fuck yeah. Let's make that a moment, baby. Ow, ow. Wow, they follow me a long way. Bees.
There's more? God damn it.
Well, they're following Brittany now. It is no longer my problem.
Wait, they come back.
These bees are after me to
I will be back in another like 2 minutes.
Where's
Gamers.
your stupid flashlight? You and your...
Roaming around at the speed of sound. Got places to go, gotta run over grandma.
But it's spooky season, so it's normal. I don't want to do it anymore. Kobold want to take a nap. Kobold want to take a nap. You know, that is like
We're strong
way
together.
more goddamn relatable.
I'm okay. I'm very strong.
All right, we're gonna stop clips. We're gonna play some effing DDO, gamers. We are back. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to another exciting stream. It is me, your girl, Happer Kobo, and I'm here to play some DDO with my friends. This is my favorite MMORPG, and Standing Stone Games runs this game, and they promised us in 2008 playable kobolds were on the horizon. And we waited 10 years, patiently with our tails in our laps, kicking our little feeties on the pipes and the waterworks. We waited, gamers. And then 10 years later, they gave us Dragonborn instead, and they don't even have tails, gang! The Dragonborn don't even have tails, but do not fret. For the kobolds are still here, and we will no longer be made to yark in the dark. No, we will stand up to our full height, our 3 feet of tiny terror. The gods must hearken to our yarkin. We will be heard. And Standing Stone Games will know that we have been waiting patiently and will continue to wait patiently, but are still very interested in having kobolds added to DDO as playable race. So welcome into our second weekly DDO community night with this vibe in mind. Let me introduce you to our cast. We are adorable. We are adorable, Patched Penguin. There is a whole series. There's a place called Kobold Island in DDO. We are very cute. Let me introduce you to our cast. We have here playing the role of, what are you, a paladin? What are you? Playing the role of a dark apostate cleric. We have Squatterson, Gumball Squatterson, Scottzilla Zillion, member of the Kobold Construction Guild, level 33 guild on Argonesson in DDO, which is free to play, and you can go download it for free and play it with us if you want to. A level 3 dark apostate cleric. This is an archetype for cleric that allows them to have some really cool dark guy powers, and I really like them. We have over here Mnemonic Sai. York! We have Mnemonic Sai. Oh, Mnemonic Sai Lesson, playing the role of Paladin level 4, a classic Paladin, played by our very own Mexai, who is going to join us as presumably some kind of tank. Look at that shield. Girl, look at that kite shield. It's kind of like a weird tower shield, kite shield. I don't know what it is. It's got a hole in it. It's got a hole in it with an arrow pointing stab here. And you've got over here Resper the White, which is a gag from our Discord server when people were making variant versions of me. And for the record, you confused Ryusei, and he thought he was playing with me for a good portion of that. So, you know, Resper the White playing the role of our Alchemist, level 4, which is a really cool kind of hybrid caster thrower thing that I really thought when they added Alchemist we were going to get kobolds, because kobold throwers are such a big deal in this game. But we did not. Played by Red Mage. And then we got, I think that's it. Is that it? Is that it for who's here right now? I think that's it for who's here right now. Photogyn is still in the tutorial. Yeah, we went through the tutorial stuff last week. And we did it technically 3 times. We did the Korthos stuff twice, once on stream and once off stream. And then we did the Keep on the Borderlands stuff as well. So I won't be going back there to do it today. But Waterworks is level 3. So if you are level 3, even if you're in the tutorial stuff, you can skip out of the tutorial stuff and join us before we start. But I'm going to start inviting some people. And if you want an add-on to the guild, if you post your name in the chat, are you Zekulin? Is that you? Because we also have Zekulin is also online. Oh, Zekulin is Click. Right, Click said he was. Oh, Click said he was taking a step away, right? Also, hi, Clay. Hello, welcome in. It is nice to have you. Hope you're having a good day. Whew. My goodness. My goodness. You know what? That's just acting, gamers. Quote the Click Guild, Zekulin. I got to dip to a friend's for a couple minutes to drop some stuff off and also maybe mug them for some eggies. Ooh. All right, then I think we're gonna wait for Click Flint then before we start the Waterworks. I think that gives us the freedom to maybe do a Coin Lord's quest or 2 while we're waiting, so that we can show off some other stuff. Because Waterworks is kind of the big draw tonight. It is the oldest like major low-level quest series in the game, and it shows its age, but it's also full of kobolds, so I like it a lot. No, I would like to wait for you, Click. If you think you're gonna be less than like an hour, I would love to wait. Also, Blaze. We are on Argonesson. We are on this world, Argonesson. That is where our guild is. If anybody is in the game and wants a guild invite, I can throw that at you. Or rather, I think Red can throw that at you right now because... Oh, no, I'm not an officer. Okay. We can both throw it. So, in the meantime, let's get some invites sent out. Invite to party. Invite to party. Invite to party. Look at that, gamers. We got a party forming. I'm not sure if the bottom cutout of the shield, but the top cutout at least is called an crunch, by the way. Sprig, you're so smart. Sprig, you are so... There was a time when I probably knew this stuff too. I know what folds are, and I know what a bavor is, but a crunch? Do you know heraldry stuff too? If I said like... I don't know. I don't even know. I don't even know heraldry. You're so smart. Gamers, if you don't know, and you like TTRPG content, and you like gaming content, and you like pink kobolds, you should go follow Kobold Sprig on twitch.tv. She's amazing and incredibly smart and super cool, and I really admire her. It's where the lance rests in a shield. Oh, smart. Where the lance rests in a shield. Lance, are you resting in a shield right now? All right, so we gotta pick a Coin Lord's quest that is not Waterworks. We're gonna kill some time. So, gamers, if you're new to the game, you can press the P button. P for poke. And this P button will bring up your adventure compendium, which is a list of every playable quest in the game. From start to finish, you can sort by level, you can sort by patron, you can sort by progress. And so, the first time you clear a quest, any quest in the game, you gain favor with somebody. And it is favor with whatever patron that quest belongs to. And the Coin Lords are like the first low-level patron that you get. If you go over to the Patrons tab, you can check out your progress with them. When these bars fill up, I need 3 more points of favor with the Coin Lords, you will get rewards. The Coin Lord's first reward is an extra inventory bag. In your teeny tiny inventory, just 3 pages of this, you will get a 4th slot by getting Coin Lord's favor up 1 level. Getting it up another level gives the ability to unlock another bag, but that's a portable hole, and there's a whole thing you gotta do for that, so. You're an armor nerd, shields are adjacent. I feel cool that I know what a bavor is. I know because I wore one at the Ren Fair when I was doing the sword fighting. We did a show. It's neat that it's actually one hyper-specific example of fantasy design actually not being an exaggeration, but a reduced version of a real crunch. I think the art direction in DDO went pretty hard, honestly. I think they drew on a lot of historical inspiration for stuff. And I think it blends fantasy with a little bit of kind of grit very well in a way that supports Eberron as a setting really well. Because Eberron is like, it's probably my least favorite D&D setting if I had to pick. And it is steampunk noir, and I still think it's pretty cool. Bavors are my favorite feature of art. Me too, Sprig! For those who don't know, it's the little triangle piece that sits on the front of your plate armor. I have one here, kinda, that keeps blades from deflecting off of your chest and cutting your nose off. It's this little bit here, and you see it usually on very heavy armor in games because it looks very heavy and very cool. I'm honestly impressed an MMO has managed to last this long that's not WoW or Final Fantasy XIV. I mean, Elder Scrolls Online exists too. That game's doing great. You can hide. Listen, my bavor is just for snacks and things that smell nice. But so this game has been running for, I think, 16, 17 years, 18 years. This cape I'm wearing is the 15-year reward. Anyway, you hear the kobolds have a new ringleader. We should go introduce ourselves. The kobolds' new ringleader, which one is that? Lead on, Red. Show us where that one is. Everybody follow the cat. You send a picture of a couple of crunch samples on Discord if you wanted to see what I meant. I will once we go to the kobold's new ringleader, which is down here on this side. This side of things. I always forget which one is which. Is one of the guards gives it to you, I think. Guard Jung. It was Guard Jung. I was gonna say Guard Jung. Okay. So doing these quests, right? The first time you complete a quest, you gain favor. And every time you complete a quest on a particular difficulty, you gain favor. Only once, only the first time. But if you do it on Elite right off the bat, you get all of the favor for all 3 completions all at once, which is what we're gonna do. Gotta start keeping pretty smelling flowers in my bavor. I think that's a good idea. Are we all here? We are all here. We're gonna go in. As they say, IOE. In on Elite. Eberron has so much opportunity for fun one-shots like Ghost Train Heist. There's so much stuff you can do in Eberron. Okay, so gamers. We have a couple of experienced people and a couple of newbies, and remember, the tagline of today is let the little ones lead. So Scottzilla, Sai, the 2 of you are gonna take the lead, and me and Red are gonna support you. My advice to you is break everything, because you get bonus XP when the mission is completed if you decrated enough stuff. I want to see kobolds! Kobolds! Like, all of the low-level harbor stuff is very kobold-centric. Stop. So I very much want to get playable kobolds in this game, and that is kind of the vibe, because the kobolds in this game are very cute and fun. They're very good. Lawrence Cafe, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. It's nice to have you. It me Happer. We're playing DDO today, which is my favorite MMORPG. I would say MMORPG of yesteryear, but it is still going pretty strong today with a very dedicated team currently developing it. They just got a new content update, the Ruins of Mithranor, which is some Faerun-centric content. Because you're not just locked to Eberron in this game. You get Faerun, you get Ravenloft, you get some Greyhawk. Doggo kobolds or dragon kobolds. If we got a canine of some kind, I would want to have hyenas. I would want to have gnolls, actually. Explosive barrel! Oh, Mithranor's not out yet, but it's on the launcher, isn't it? Ooh, trap. Scott, you're standing in the trap, Scott! You just stood in it, Scott! All right, let's get his soul stone. Rip. I thought I was following you and just never caught you streaming. Oh no! That was me yesterday. Or it was me a couple days ago. I followed Sipco Gaming Guild because I had never actually followed Tweak and Sup before. And I was like, wow, I never really catch them live, huh? That's so weird. Apparently one D&D is going back to... Really? Sprig, I didn't get to finish watching the video, and I don't really want to give Hasbro any money right now. But you know, it's also a case if you got to pick your battles. You know, I try to live a principled life, but I think if I followed my anti-corporate principles, I would be a real hypocrite because I'm wearing manufactured clothing and playing on a PC that was built by a company. So, you know, like, you gotta pick your battles. I didn't either, and I'm not going to. That's very fair. That's very fair, Sprig. I will probably watch it. It's my problematic fave. I don't want to support the bad things, but I also like watching it, so. Dog kobolds were also in 1E and 2E. That is technically correct, kinda. So, the lore of why kobolds are dogs in Japan is actually very interesting. It's very interesting the way it happened. Because kobolds were described as having like a yipping kind of dog-like language, and then in one particular module, they were described as having a dog-like snout. But kobolds are born of like kind of Germanic mythology. We're more akin to like goblins or like little fey creatures, kind of. And in Ireland, if you say kobold, you're talking about a leprechaun. So kobolds as reptilians didn't really happen until much later. But so when those D&D manuals that described us with dog-like traits in like a dog-like yapping voice, or the one that said dog-like snout, were translated into Japanese, there was an artist who used those manuals as inspiration when making the art for Wizardry, the old computer game. And the Japanese Wizardry art features kobolds as dog people because of the way those were translated. It's actually super interesting. Dog kobold Lumi exists, maybe dog kobold Happer. My first kobolds were dog kobolds too, actually. When I was very little, I watched Record of Lodoss War, but then I learned we could be little reptilian creatures and I never looked back. Some people want to be dogs and that's cool. I'm into that. You know, if you want to be a dog, like, live your truth. Or you want to be a cold cat? Hi, hello, welcome in. It is nice to have you. I hope you're having a wonderful day. Oh, I never introduced myself. I never introduced myself here. My God, I introduced the whole rest of the party and I never showed myself. Welcome in, everybody, Yarkle. Yarkle is a gnome. She is a perfectly normal gnome. She received the name Yarkle on her hatching day like every other gnome. And she is definitely not a kobold in a thinly disguised glamour, but in fact an actual real gnome in DDO. They don't let kobolds into DDO, guys, so I had to disguise myself. Because despite being described as smelling like wet dogs and having dog-like snouts, D&D-wise at least, kobolds have always been reptilian all the way back to chainmail. Yeah. Sprig is the one to know. Sprig is brilliant on this stuff and has a encyclopedic knowledge of the history of TTRPG stuff. You want to talk about Warhammer stuff? Sprig knows more about it than anybody I know. This is sus. Not at all, Cold Cat. It's a perfectly normal gnome by the name of Yarkle Kobold. Let's break this box, too. I tried to draw myself as a reptile kobold that had a major design block. Maybe I should try to make myself a dog kobold. I mean, go for it. Do it. Absolutely do it. Look up the art from the original wizardry, that kobold. Then look up Record of Lodos War kobolds. And then you can look up, from there you can look up Dungeon Meshi kobolds, who are kind of adorable and look like all different breeds of dogs in like a really fun way. Again, I'm a reptile kobold myself, so it's if you are a dog kobold, that's a little bit of a reptile dysfunction, but you know what? I think it's fine too. I think they've still got tails, you still got swooshers. Oof. Maybe I should switch over to my healer instead of Yarkle, because we don't have a healer in the group right now. Whew, the narrator was going. One of the things I like about— oh, are you a healer? Oh, never mind. You are— oh, that's right, you're an alchemist. You are a healer. You're right. One of the things I like about this game is the way it sets up every adventure kind of like a D&D module. And there's narrators who tell you the story, which is kind of cool. Oh, look at these cute little kobolds. Look at them. Just look at this little guy. Look at that. Look at his little face. Look at him. He's a little dude. Right there, he says. They acknowledged how cute kobolds are and how nice they are and how great they are. When they started adding some content, there are these challenge maps where you have to guide a bunch of kobold laborers, the Kobold Union, through various collection efforts across various maps. And the voice of the kobolds is very cute. Anybody who's been in a Discord call with me will have heard, I'm a kobold on the edge, which is from that. Kobolds come in many shapes, sizes, and forms, but ultimately always ends with kobold together, strong. Kobold together, strong, Sprig. Good. You're 100%. You're so right. You're so right and good for that. Kobolds are unionized. Some of them are. In Eberron, kobolds have unionized. Because Eberron, again, steampunk noir, has things like labor unions. And like workers' rights as discussions as part of the fantasy setting. What makes the iconic style different? I don't know what we're asking, Blaze. I don't think I understand the question.
This area of the hideout appears to have been sealed off.
Oh, the iconic style of character in DDO? That's probably what you're talking about. So iconic characters start at a higher level, but are locked into a very specific progression and playstyle. They're designed to add character like representation for things that they, I guess, didn't want to build whole classes out for, but also to give players a way to start at a higher level and have access to like higher level content from the get-go. So iconic characters are like the Shadar Kai. Most of the iconic characters start in Faerun, actually, at the higher level stuff. The Shadar Kai or the Morning Lord, which is a cleric of Lathander, the Faerunian god of the sun. Or, I guess, the Morning Lord from Ravenloft, right? Who is arguably the same deity. Controversial opinion, but I think Iron Kingdom still would have been a more neat setting than Eberron. I'm actually not familiar with it, Sprig. I don't actually know what it is. I am unfamiliar. What is it? What would I know from Iron Kingdoms? I mean, maybe nothing, right? Basically, iconic characters are sort of heroic para characters. War Machine and Horde's miniature game. Oh! we had some War Machine minis when we used to play tabletop in real life, which I don't really get to do anymore because I don't have any D&D friends where I live. Well, I guess we pulled the thing, right? Yeah, we're letting the little ones lead. Scott has sneaked out the way. Iron Kingdom says the setting that War Machine / Hordes was set in is also in the same contest that ultimately had Everon win. Really? I didn't know they shared DNA like that. That's kind of cool. Is this a perpetual trap? Is this gonna burn me in a sec? No? Nope, seems good. I think we're good. Yeah, bunk. It's just a super visually iconic style for a setting and has some really interesting factions. I agree! We used a ton of those minis when we were playing. It was interesting because it was super flavorful. Like if you're a cleric of Menoth and heal a non-Menoth worshiper, get ready for her. Really? Oh, I kind of love that stuff. I genuinely love that kind of stuff. I feel like that adds so much flavor and color to a game. Look at that! An elite! Chieftain Kangwil. Let's just boot. Boot to the head. Fantasy Catholic Daddy is a jerk. I mean, if you're gonna make a fantasy setting that riffs on capitalism, riffs on Catholicism, you gotta kind of, you know, there's some stuff that is in that discussion. I think I've been pretty vocal about my stance on such things as an extremely vocal pagan. Kind of aggro pagan. I'll have to look into the setting a little bit. I'm curious. All right, so gamers, we can finish out. And I have enough favor to get my Coin Lord's bag, but I don't imagine the rest of you do. So I'm gonna go sell. Ignore the one room. Oh, we have a room? Did we already clear it out? Do we have I see a room on the map that's unexplored. Let's see what's up. That's probably a rest shrine. My guess is it's a rest shrine. Yeah, it's just a rest shrine. And we already broke all the stuff, so. Quest's already done. I don't think we get XP for it, but it's fun to break stuff. All right, finishing out. Everblight, for example, is fascinating. Tell me about it. What's your favorite part about it? What's the vibes? They killed the very last of the dragons, but he was too clever by half and regenerated himself as a plague instead of like a sentient plague? Whoa! That rules, actually. That rules so hard, Sprig. Everblight is the last dragon. Wild. Also, hi, thank you, new friend. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for the follow. I hope you're having a wonderful day. My name is Hesper. I'm a kobold. I'm a mid-level mage. I'm the foreman of the Kobold Construction Guild. And I'm a scaly sorceress. And today, we are playing my favorite MMORPG. Yo, it's Duper? It's Duper the Lamba? Hello, Duper the Lamba. How you doing, dude? I hope you're having a good day. You should know, Duper, after I popped in your stream and you were talking about motion, and you hit me at like the perfect time too, because I'm having some big problems with Vignon right now. I actually opened up motion last night to start learning it thanks to you. Gamers, if you don't know Duper, you should go check him out. He's a llama. He's super cool. You've probably seen him on Birdsight. If you follow VTubers on Birdsight, you've probably seen him. He's one of the coolest indies out there. Hit me up, I'll help. I feel like, okay, this is my thing here. I want to hit you up. You said it, and I do want to hit you up. I want to be like, yo, Duper, how do I do this? I'm at the point now where I'm like having difficulty doing the most basic functions of the program, and I feel like I want to reserve my token and not cash it in on easy questions. You know, like I gotta like view the tutorial videos and stuff before I can get anywhere. Hit me up, it won't be okay. This kobold is going to open Kobold to Llama communications with you. I'm sending you a missive with my mind. My brain powers are beaming it directly to you. And I'm gonna also talk to the Coin Lord's patron who is in the marketplace, I think. Yeah, I think it's the marketplace. Clickflint is still not here, so we will do another Coin Lords quest, because this is important rep and will get us an extra bag. Where the Nightmare Legion cricks the literal ghost in the machine, necromechanists. What a cool setting. I do like the steampunk noir. I do like the kind of weird quasi-1920s thing they got going on. I think, frankly, I'm kind of with Sprague. I think the really, really zany high fantasy stuff would be way cooler. Eberron is probably my least favorite D&D setting. Like, out of all of them, I think. Which is why I'm so glad that we got other stuff. We got Ravenloft, which is in my top 3? You're a big sucker for noir, so Eberron makes you happy. I just feel like if you're gonna make a noir game, right? If you want to really lean into noir elements, that involves like elements of humanity and emotion and a lot of narrative that isn't well supported by things like RNG, right? I feel like there's way better systems to play like a noir game in. But if you want to play D&D with specific noir flavor, then this is the way to go, I guess. All right, I got my bag. I'm coming back. But yeah, welcome in, Duper. Nice to have you. Welcome to our second weekly DDO community night. This is my favorite MMORPG, and of course I say this while it is lagging like crazy. This is my favorite MMORPG, and I wanted to share it with everybody. And also, because this is not only my favorite MMORPG, but it contains my favorite grudge. And so we're also exploring that, and I'm trying to weaponize my community in a very selfish and cruel way so that they will also share my grudge. I've been very irresponsible with the powers of being a niche internet micro-celebrity. All right, so where are we going? Marketplace near bank? Oh, that's where the dude was. No, where's our next quest? Red, what's our next Coin Lords quest? Tell me. I'm gonna have a little sippy sip while we're typing. It's still a steampunky setting, but it flipped the script on a lot of stereotypes of fantasy. Can I give you a hot take? Can I do a hot take right now? I don't really like steampunk. Victorian stuff just doesn't interest me. It's super heteronormative and not colorful, and everybody's miserable all the time, and they have this weird obsession with death, but not even the cool parts of death. And then everything's covered in sprockets. Why sprockets? Okay, sippy complete. Afterglow and Pharos. Hi, Afterglow. That's super sweet of you. Thank you for that. You're lovely too. You're breathtaking. Thank you for the first time chat. We love a Pokemon in here. Thank you for joining the workshop. My name is Hesper. I am a kobold. I am a mid-level mage. I'm the foreman of the Kobold Construction Guild, and I am a scaly sorceress. And I can introduce you to everybody else here. I got Slyman. Come here, Slyman. I got Slyman Gelmont, my little goopy guy, my little slimy soldier. He's my level 1 slime. He is, level 1 still. He's worth 1 experience point and 2 gold. So please don't whack him with your sword. It would be a bad start to your journey, and I would have to resummon my familiar, which, would suck. I love the Gatorman faction, too. Very cool style. Gatorman sounds like I'm gonna watch it, and it's gonna be a show where somebody transforms in it and does, like, a big kick. Question, Girl Genius, by, what is his actual name? Playmore J. Flapdoodle, was his pen name when he did the unglued art. God, I can't remember. I've never read it. I've never actually read it. Bats! It says, steampunk his cheeks. I kind of like Perdido Street Station, but it's swapping starch Victorian misogyny for alt-rock art student misogyny. That sounds really interesting, Bats. I know Bats is actually running like a sci-fi game right now in their personal group. They're doing like a sci-fi horror thing, which sounds pretty rad, not gonna lie. Phil Folio, that's the one, Fatang. That's correct. All right, do we want to check out the Smuggler's Warehouse? Yeah, let's go do Smuggler's Warehouse. That's Fitzpat the fence down here. I have no bold and I must yark. Listen, you'll be yarking with the best of us very soon. I'm gonna share it since we haven't talked about it since a bunch of new people have gotten into the chat. We had a raid since the last time I said it. I want to talk to y'all about my favorite grudge. In 2008, the company that ran DDO said we were getting playable kobolds. It said that we were going to have playable kobolds as a player race. And then in 2018, 10 years later, with no word... Face tracking fully broke. Damn. Thank you, Slimin. I'm actually gonna restart the app. Things are breaking down on me a lot today, huh? Huh, gamers? Okay. Woof! Neat. Love it. Love an iPhone. So, Dieselpunk is also very neat and dramatically underrepresented. I was making a space game, a Dieselpunk space game, in Unreal Engine for a while. I love Dieselpunk. But so, in 2008, the company that runs DDO said we were getting playable kobolds. 10 years later, with no word, they said, hey, we could add kobolds now, or we could give you a dragonborn. And it feels a little like kobolds are being treated a little poorly in this scenario because we got dragonborn who don't even have proper tails. I mean, please. And so, now, like 6 years later, I am here to say that we, the kobolds, will be represented. We will no longer yark in the dark. We will get loud. We will stand up to our full 3 feet of height. All 3 feet of scaly terror. The gods must hearken to our yarkin, and if we get loud enough, they will hear us, and then they will say maybe, and then we will say we have been waiting patiently, and we will continue doing so. Thank you for your hard work on this wonderful game. Eat on Elite, everybody. Gem Army, thank you for the lurk. Thanks for being here. Sorted some folio art cards yesterday. Not sure if it was him or his wife. Oh yeah? Just folio? No first name? Young Alliance for... This is why you get the big bucks. Young Alliance for Respect to Kobolds. That should have been our... If it could have fit, it could have been our guild name. We are the Kobold Construction Guild. But...
Decaying trash. Vermin scurry away from your footsteps.
It stinks of kobolds and decaying trash, so it's just the cube that I stream out of then. Alright, I think we set off the alarm. Is this an alarm? Am I about to pull an alarm switch? Let's find out. No, actually, nothing started breaking when I pulled it. I think that might be a good switch. Young Alliance for Respect to Kobolds, my gods. Kenra is what I want to go for, right?
Clean up some of the delaying trash.
I don't know what Kenra is. I'm not familiar with that name. What you want to do is, in the free version, you want to roll a character on Argonessin, and you want to get through the Korthos Island storyline. You can skip it, but you don't gain the levels to make up the difference, so it's best to go through it as a free player. And you will be getting into Stormreach. Once you get into Stormreach, once you finish the Korthos Island stuff. Oh, we got a trap. Ha ba 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 ba. Ha ba 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 ba. Dunk dunk. But yeah, so in order to join us, you would need to be between level 3 and 6 and be out of Korthos Island. And I think those of us who are 6, in the interest of people who are going to be joining us later, should probably not take level 7, or those of us who are 5 should not take 6 rather. So I think, yeah, I think 5 is our highest. Yeah, we'll lock it at 5 until everybody's caught up. So, incidentally, we're in a warehouse looking for rubies. I guess we are stealing some gembos, which is that's kind of nice, right? Ow, ow! Can I get up here? I can't. Can I? Oh, I can climb up this way though. Look at this action platforming elements in my MMORPG, and it's not Kugane Tower. How cool is that? Here we go. Oh, who dares? Wait, where's my phone? I heard it go off. Where's my... Oh, it's right here. Oh! Hey gamers, did you know it's 1 hour until my stream in Pacific time? I miss my Pacific time slot, frankly. I miss it, but I can't really start that late here because I can't go that late because I have an insane person living above me who will slam on my ceiling if I so much as, like, talk in a bedroom. So... Kugane Tower, I still haven't... I have successfully made it up Kugane Tower, Lance! I've done all of the challenge jumps in that game. I have completed them. I believe. No, there's a later one after Kogane Tower. Didn't they add another one? Slay Witch Doctor Rock 2. Ooh. I see we're going ham on the cultural references. There he is. Funk. There's a lot to be said. And this is one of those things, right? We like our things even when they're kind of problematic. Understand what you are consuming when you are consuming it and do so from an informed perspective, right? You were obligated to climb the tower as soon as you got there. That's where you are playing, aren't you? Yeah, Kobold like tall thing. Kobold like high places. I don't know if you've seen the way I play this game, but there isn't any large, like high up surface that I haven't gotten on top of. All right, I'm gonna follow Scott. Hop up, hop up, hop up, hop up. We're letting the little ones lead here today. Hey, thank you for the follow, new friend. Welcome to the workshop. Sometimes Kobold just wants to be tall. Yark! I dodged that fire so good. Oof, 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 red. A lot of damage. Oh, why do I have... Oh, something broke. Hold on. What is going on, Vignon? What is going on with you right now? Hold on. I gotta turn off a prop manually? What triggered? This is the issue. This is why I'm looking into motion. Hi, are you killing those kobolds good? I mean, yes! Asterisk, I am a kobold. Sometimes a kobold can kill another kobold and that's fine. The biggest argument I see against playable kobolds in this game is, well, why would the kobolds fight other kobolds? And I'm like, well, humans fight other humans all the time. I'm a kobold from the Rocky Hills. I'm not a gnash tooth or tunnel worm. Nonsense. But hi, Float on Bite. Thank you for the first time chat too. Yes, the chat very frequently kills this kobold. But welcome in to our second weekly DDO community night, where I'm playing with pretty much anybody who's available. Anybody in the chat who wants to join in can join us. We're doing the waterworks today, but we're waiting on another one of our regulars to join us before we start it. So we're doing some Coin Lord stuff instead. But we are killing those kobolds pretty good. Well, also, I see some people who are like, well, I don't want to team up with a kobold because it breaks my immersion. You know, kobolds are the bad guys in this setting. To which I can see that argument. I can. I want to remind everybody that that's kind of fantasy racism, and I think that's a thing that we shouldn't really lean into too hard. I think you'd need to justify it in the lore if you're going to team up with a kobold. You can't just say, oh, the players can play as a gnash-tooth kobold, you know, who killed Arlos or whatever, or Ven, killed Ven, our Karen, and then suddenly it gets to join the party. Like, that's not how that works. That does break my narrative immersion too. But I think there's a way to do it. I do think there's a way to do it. Hey, Scott, you found the trap. Kobolds deserve to get to be heroes too. I mean, look at Deacon. Deacon is a kobold hero. Do they have a problem with drow? Every fantasy setting has a problem with drow. But actually, in Eberron, the drow are not like weird slavery evil people. The drow live on the surface and are just normal dudes. They're just a type of elf. Thank you for the follow, new friend. Welcome in. It is nice to have you. Welcome, welcome. It is me, Hesper. I am a kobold. I'm a mid-level mage. I'm the foreman of the Kobold Construction Guild, and I'm a scaly sorceress. And today we are playing my favorite MMORPG, D&D Online. The gods must hearken to our Yarkin. I am here joined by the Kobold Construction Guild, my wonderful friends. Did my axe break? Why did I have a different weapon equipped? I am joined here by the Kobold Construction Guild in order to remind Standing Stone Games that we are still waiting patiently for playable kobolds in DDO. And one day we will have them. Welcome back, Click. Are you here? Do you want to join us for D&D? How long have you been playing and what server? Oh, wait, there's a thing. There's a thing. Don't finish out yet. Oh, wait, is this trapped? This might be trapped, gamers. We don't have a rogue. We haven't got a rogue in our party. So I've been playing since beta. but I've been playing on and off since beta. I have been, okay, no, we're actually good. It's not trapped. I've joined groups and then fallen out of them. My friends have stopped playing, and it's not a super solo friendly game unless you're willing to play like super hard meta stuff, and that's not really my vibe. At the moment, I'm playing a monoculture level 5 fighter, which is really not a solo friendly character if you're playing on Elite. So I've been playing since beta, but I've gotten a single reincarnation in, a single TR, if that tells you. So I'm still kind of a newbie despite that. But it is my favorite MMORPG, and I've rolled like kind of countless low-level characters. And I have done things like the Harbor and the Marketplace, and the Keep on the Borderlands probably 1,000 times. And to answer your question, we are on Arganessen. Our guild is the Kobold Construction Guild on Arganessen. You've been playing about 4 years, just hit 156 Reaper points. Red Mage, is that really good? Red, is that really good? Is that really big? Hi, Go Buckeyes, welcome in, and welcome in Steelmaster as well. Thank you for the follow. It is nice to have you. My name is Esper M. Colbo. I'm playing my favorite MMORPG with some friends today. Let's invite you to the party. That gives us a party of 5 now, which means we're 1 away from party cap. But we are prepared to run 2 concurrent parties through the waterworks tonight, if we get enough people. Is it hard to get into this established game? Go Buckeyes, yes and no. And this ties into my opinions about MMORPGs in general, and I will answer your question with a little explanation. So a lot of MMO games, right, rely on the tank, healer, DPS trifecta. This was kind of sort of normalized by World of Warcraft. It was a meta that you would use in an old MMO because it was very effective. Like EverQuest, you would do 1 person tanks, 1 person heals, 1 person does damage. It was a really good way to divide the labor. It was a very safe way to do content, very reliable. So it was very popular, and it kind of became the meta. Sai, I'm not gonna take your dirty kobold from you. I'm not, just, it's so rude. I'm very clean. I just took a shower before stream. I took a shower right before Yark you. So DDO exists outside of that kind of cultural space of the tank healer DPS trifecta. You got a custom character build in this game that rivals really anything on the market for how you can build your character and the way you can, like, look at this. I got my enhancements, and now these aren't like just a +1 to things. These are like whole character abilities, or like major things that change the way your character plays. Like give your intelligence modifier to attacks and damage, like with melee weapons, or things that are like you can click this button to become invisible, And so you get a lot of these points throughout the game, and you can pick like multiple trees, and you can multi-class in up to 3 separate classes in this game. So it is possible, very possible indeed, to make a badly broken character that can't play the game well. And that's why they give everybody a free respec too. But, so with MMORPGs, right, with the mindset of efficiency, of minimum possible completion time, of grinding, because people have done these things, 1,000 times, right? So they don't want to like explore it or go at a newbie's pace. They want to go at their pace. So you'll probably, as a newbie, get dragged in, and you'll get to follow along behind while somebody else more experienced than you plays the game and you watch, which is really boring. That's really boring. It's a really boring way to play. And so, between the character building and that, like, that can make it difficult to get into the game. You absolutely could find people. The community is great. The community is incredible. The people that I've met in this community have been really great. Some of them have become long-term friends. But I will say, it's a little bit daunting for a new player to just have to go in and get power leveled, and that's the whole game for them. You want to explore the content at your own pace. So what we did, and I did this like 2 years ago, and the way I will recommend you get into it, if you're going to get into it, is find some people who also don't know the game that well, or find some senior players who are willing to follow along behind and let you kind of take the lead, and explore the content at your own pace. Get into the game, because it's a really fun game. And it's not hard to penetrate at all, especially with the character builds, the preset paths that you can pick at creation. So like it's D&D, right? So you've got 1 billion stats and skill points to distribute and a bunch of feats to pick. Or you can click the button that says like, hey, make me a tank fighter, and it'll make you a tank fighter, and you won't have to do any of that. So they did a pretty good job of making it more accessible. If I wanted to play a pet-based class, which one is that in this game? There's a couple options, actually, go Buckeyes. So people will say, that's not very good, that's not on meta, don't do that. I played a druid.
Lovable.
Yark! How dare you! I played a druid who summoned pets. I played as a pack of wolves. I had my druid form, wolf form. I had my animal companion wolf. I had 2 conjured wolves that I could conjure with magic. Different, a dire wolf or like a winter wolf and a regular wolf. And then I had a 5th final wolf who was small and just a cosmetic pet. And I would just have 5 wolves run out. And that's the kind of thing you could do in this.
New trait acquired. Confident.
That's not true at all, but thank you, Takirash. 15 druid, 5 warlock is the summon build. That's a good answer. That's a good answer. Penetration is hard. I mean, it depends on what we're talking about. We're just talking about MMO culture. In which case, yes, you are correct. It can be really difficult to get into something like this. And so, like 2 years ago, I did some streams with DDO, because I'm kind of a perpetual newbie, right? I've been playing as long as the game has been out. I was in the beta, but I missed a lot of stuff. So I got some players who'd never played the game before and said, hey, let's do streams, the 4 of us, and go through the content at our own pace and just explore it and not look up any guides and not get anybody to lead us through stuff. And it's some of the most fun I've ever had in an MMORPG, frankly.
Sweet.
Stop complimenting me, I'll die! Yark! Yark!
New trait acquired. Clever.
So that is kind of the aim of these community nights that we're doing. I'm going to be doing these weekly to try to draw attention to my favorite grudge. Because I do have a favorite grudge, and it is about DDO. And one of these days, a dev is going to pop in on the stream, and they're going to hear me talk about my grudge, and they're going to have opinions about it. And I cannot wait to hear the response. You're a meta chaser. You like doing R10 content. So frankly, my complaints about it, right? Not being fun to just follow along behind. That's because the people in front are having fun. It is fun to optimize. I like optimization. I like number crunching. I like meta stuff too. Sometimes you want to play a goofy little guy, and sometimes you want to play the most powerful assassin in the world who can kill somebody with a wink. They're both fun. They're both good ways to play, and this game allows both. But you really got, oh, Vark is here. Let's invite Vark. We got a 6-person party, baby. Yeah. Hell yeah. But so that's kind of the point of these community nights. We're gonna let the little ones lead. Those of us who've played before are gonna follow along behind, and the people who are new to the game get to take the lead, if they want to, that is, and experience the content. We'll just kind of back them up, as I want to share my favorite MMORPG with people. Now, I will say, my favorite grudge. Let's go to the waterworks. It'll be a good backdrop for my favorite grudge. Yeah, Lilith, like I said in the original announcement post like 2 weeks ago, the game does take a while to install, because it's not huge, but it has like a billion individual uncompressed files, so downloading and installing them is a very slow process. It will take a while, Lilith. Don't forget ship. Oh, ship buffs! Right, we should get ship buffs from our airship. But once you have it installed, and the other part of these community nights is that I will be playing off stream as well. This is what I do to relax in the background. And now that I actually have people to play with, I have, again, misappropriated my community for personal gain. I have people to play with. I will be playing this throughout the week too. There's a role on the Discord on Atelier Lumi for people who want to join. We have a DDO player's role that will be tagged when we're doing stuff or when we need people for a group. So, you know, it works out. You might have to download this for the next community night. Oh, Penguin. Oh, you won't regret it. I have so much fun with this game. And especially with stuff like Dawn Trail coming out, the MMO market is going to... I mean, Final Fantasy XIV is a great game. It's huge. It's tremendous. It's a ton of fun to play. The stories are incredible. The characters are great. It's not my favorite MMORPG. And I know a lot of my friends and a lot of the people playing these community nights are going to be playing that game. So it is what it is. DDoS, except it stands for Dedicated Denial of Scaling. Yes! My favorite grudge, gamers. Let me talk to you about my favorite grudge. Also, Whisper, we would love to have you. You and Penguin both, we would love to have both of you. Look at our guild. We got the Cobalt Construction Guild. We're level 33 out of 200 conceivable guild levels. We have the smallest of all airships.
Amazing.
Yark! How dare you? What a cinnamon roll, saying such nice things about me. Thank you. Thank you. It is nice to have you. Welcome in. So my favorite grudge, gamers. Let's stand in front of the waterworks. Let's pose as a team because stuff just got real. All right. So. Allow me to take you back to 2008. The company that ran DDO said kobolds were going to be a playable race in the game at some point. It's not a myth. They actually said it. I was there because I said, "Yark! Yay! Amazing! Kobolds in the game that I love." So 10 years went by with us saying, "Where's kobolds? Where's the goddamn electric car, Bruce?" We said, "Where is the kobolds?" And nothing. So 10 years later, Standing Stone Games was like, "Hey, okay, you want kobolds? Cool, we got kobolds on. We're developing a new race. Kobolds? Or do you want Dragonborn? Woo, Dragonborn." And they did like a poll, like they garnered community interest and decided to add whichever race was more popular. Obviously, there's only one answer to this, right? There's only one correct answer. But the poll was rigged and Dragonborn won somehow, despite not even having tails, or floopers, or pokers. And so, we got overlooked again because we're too short. And so 6 years later, we still have nothing on the kobolds. They've never been officially deconfirmed. And people are still interested. Every time I bring it up, people are like, "Yeah, of course I want kobolds." I'm just saying. And so, with that in mind, I, Hesper, the kobold from the Rocky Hills, have infiltrated DDO very cleverly. They do not allow kobolds in this game, but let me introduce to you Yarkle. Yarkle Kobold is a perfectly normal gnome. She received her perfectly normal gnome name from her perfectly normal gnome parents on her hatching day, like every other normal gnome. Sorry, spawning day? Wait, what do gnomes do? Are they live birth? They're not eggs, right? In any case, Yarkle is a gnome for real and definitely not a kobold in a very flimsy and easily dispelled glamour. And she is my window into this game. She is my gnome to bloom. Zekulin, Jesus, stop being funnier than me on my own stream. And so, we will no longer yark in the dark. We will not be made to yark in the dark. We will stand up, rise up kobolds to your full height, all 3 feet of scaly sorcery. The gods must hearken to our yarkin, and if we play this, and we enjoy it, and we show them that there's interest in this, and we gamers get some subs, get some VIP subs, gamers, they want it, I want you to get it, it'll be fun for you, you will enjoy it, then they will have to know that we are still sitting here with our tails in our laps, waiting patiently for kobolds to be playable. Still, after all this time, we're still here, we're still yarkin'. The game is set in 3rd or 3.5 rules. Kinda, yeah. That's where it originated. It's definitely grown beyond that, though. But yeah, you are stuck to lawful good if you pick Paladin, it's true. And it does prevent certain multi-class options later. But Paladin is real fun in this game, so to counterpoint it. Yark, Shanna! Hello, welcome in. It is nice to have you. Gamers, we're gonna do Waterworks. Waterworks is the first low-level series of quests that was added to the game. This is in vanilla. This is from launch. So talk to Harbor Master Zin if you haven't. And Harbor Master Zin will give you the kind of meta quest, the chain. But I think you all probably have because Red said to do so. So we're going to head in to your, well, not your first wilderness zone, but your first Waterworks wilderness zone. Also underwater puzzles, IIRC. I love this game, especially for things like that. And also, yes, you are correct. Shanna, hi, how are you doing? I hope you're doing well. I hope you're having a good day. Sprig sent me some examples of some crunches. That's wild. That's the art direction in this game goes so hard. Is the quest line called The Chain? It is called... I don't know. I don't think it's anything. Yeah, it's not in my quest log. It's like a special activation thing. Breathing can be an issue if you're not taking the guise of a lich. You can take the guise of a lich in this. We're going in on normal because this is a wilderness zone, and not the actual quest.
Strong smell of sewage permeates the air.
This is the wilderness zone that contains the quests.
You hear human voices up ahead.
My eye doctor says I'm doing great, which is good news. Shanna, that's so good to hear. I know you were having some trouble, Shanna, and I was a little concerned. I did me a heckin' little kobold concern about you. But I'm really glad to hear that you're doing well. It's really nice to, we love our friends here. I love my big sis, Shanna. But so, you will find, gamers, that this is a wilderness zone, which means sometimes you get special things that spawn in the wilderness zone, like special bosses or encounters. And you can get some free loot out of these if you take a look. And every time you enter a wilderness zone from fresh, it spawns you a new instance, and so it re-rolls for all the bosses and stuff that can spawn. So if the whole party left and then rejoined, we would have a new wilderness zone. I think you have to click the reset button, but so Red is gonna go check another one of those rare spawns. And so these are Clan Gnashtooth kobolds. These are kind of rotten. These are my cousins. Gnashtooth kobolds are stinky and they wear rags and scavenged armor, and they do these really cool body painting thing. Like this dude's got the kind of tattoo you see in like certain tag galleries on the internet. But look at his little toesers, and look at his little clawsers, and look at his little teethers. He's got more teeth than I do. Oh, and he disintegrated. Sometimes kobolds disintegrate. What is a wolf doing in the sewer? His best, Zekolin. He's doing his best, and I'll thank you to not criticize his life choices. May I ask what class everyone else is in the party? Play what you want, Blaze. Play what's interesting to you, because you can always roll a new character, and we have, I would say, if anything, we have a protuberance of melee characters and very few, like, ranged damage characters. Like, we don't have, I don't think we have any wizards. I don't think we have any rangers. But play what you want. Play what's gonna be fun for you. Play what you're vibing on. If you're vibing on Paladin, be Paladin. Paladin can smite with a ranged attack, actually, in this game. They have a version of smite that is for ranged weapons. Oh no, Clay! Clay, you lost all 3 of your stolen rupees, oh no. But gamers, I talked about this a little bit before, but part of what makes Standing Stone Games so great is their support of their community, and how good they are with community engagement, and how good they are at outreach. Their support network is great too. Like their support system, I reported something like, I think like an hour later, I had a response. Like they're really good, and they keep this place really clean and safe. It's a very well moderated community. Okay, I'm gonna switch over to party chat. Clan Gnashtooth's lair. In on Elite Gamers. But so at the start of the COVID pandemic, right? When everybody was stuck quarantining, they did a really cool thing. And what they did is they balled up all of the vanilla quests, like everything in the base game that wasn't part of one of the expansions that they sold. And then some stuff that was from some like special events and stuff. And they balled it all up and hid it behind a code that they gave out for free. And if you put in that code for free at the start of the pandemic, you would unlock all of that content permanently in perpetuity. Ugh, Mexai, rest in peace. F's in the chat from Mexai. We got a trap there. And we're on Elite, so they will kill the hell out of us. Gamers, you remember when I said when we were doing Korthos that this stuff was gonna be dangerous? Here we are. But so at the start of the pandemic, they gave out that code that was all of the vanilla content perpetually unlocked for free forever for free to play players. You don't have to pay a sub to play it. Oh, is Vark not in? Oh, Vark, where you at? We're in the waterworks. Sound off in chat, Vark, if you're not in. I guess we can wait here though. Oh. Ha. Also, I assume that was ClickFlint who typed the incredibly cursed thing. Vark's in the waterworks, just not the quest. So, Vark, oviparous means, yeah, okay, the eggs hatch internally, I see. It wasn't as cursed as I thought. I thought it was you eat eggs and then they hatch internally. Oh, viviparous, yeah, that's different. I misread it. So anyway, Standing Stone Games gave out all those quests for free, kind of in perpetuity. They unlocked a bunch of stuff for people. They could have gotten VIP subs out of people for that, I'm sure, like, because you get access to all of that stuff if you're a VIP subscriber. But they gave it away for free and unlocked it forever, not just for the duration of the pandemic. And not just that, but they love their community so greatly that they gave it away again the next year, and the year after that, and the year after that, and they have given away like hundreds of hours of content for free every year since then. And y'all missed it. It was in like February this year, I believe. I definitely posted about it in the Discord. I definitely posted about it in the Discord, and I was hoping more people would download it and grab it because I definitely want people to play with. But the next time they do that code, I will definitely tag everyone again. You think you rolled a Rogue Wizard just so you had any chance of soloing? Rogue Wizard's a cool solo combo. You gotta build it a very specific way. Oh yeah, Sai, yeah. Oh, you got it. Okay, good. Party chat is hidden so that I don't get any like weirdness on stream, just in case somebody gets weird. But the party is communicating in chat. But so kobolds, right? A lot of people, I've brought up playable kobolds like on the forums and stuff. I posted a short story one time that I wrote about some kobolds. Jevin! Woo! Hello, Jevin! Hello, it is nice to have you. You loved DDO? Come play with us! Dude, you can install it, you can play it. We have something like 10 people right now. And so, what the heck was I gonna say? I lost it already. Kobolds? Playable kobolds? Something? We deserve playable kobolds, that's all. I posted about it on the community. I posted a short story and stuff, like, people engaged. And the biggest argument I see about playable kobolds, like, is that some people just don't want to play alongside a kobold. You know, their fantasy is, I'm a paladin and I slay the lizard monsters. And, like, I get that. I do. I think that's kind of valid. I think you would need to justify it in the narrative to have playable kobolds. I think you would need to you would need to come up with a reason the kobolds were on this side of things, because they're very well established as the bad guys in this game. Except when they're not. Because the kobold union is a thing. And it's a major thing, and it's a very adorable thing, and it's a very cool thing. I think I will, but I can't today. I gotta be a big boy workman. Jevin, you gotta be a big boy workman? Wow, enjoy being a big boy workman. Enjoy being a big boy workman, Jevin. I hope you have a big boy work day. Yeah, we've started the first quest. Oh, Vark's in. Good, Vark's here. Hello, Vark. Or maybe have an opt-out that works like an arachnophobia mode where the models get swapped for humans. You know what? I would swap it for gnomes. I would definitely take that. If that was what it cost me to get kobolds in the game, I would take it. But so, when they first announced playable kobolds, these models weren't quite so outdated. But a lot of the newer stuff looks way better than these kobolds. And the character creation options have improved dramatically with the newer characters. Like, the gnomes were like a start of it, but like, you look at the Tabaxi or the Eladrin, and your character options are just so much better. Even the Dragonborn. Thanks, Clay. Incredibly rude. The Snowflare is not for that. The Snowflare is for shiny hunting. I can sniff the shinies, the presence of treasure, in any direction, within 100 feet, through up to a foot of stone or an inch of lead. And if you're gonna go there and mash your finger into my incredibly sensitive booper, Snowflare, damn it! WoW gets away with this. You have goblins alongside big power fantasy Tauren. Frankly, the goblins should have been neutral in World of Warcraft. EverQuest 2 does something better than World of Warcraft, and that is the faction system. And I think when EverQuest 2 does something better than your game, you really need to look at your game. I'm gonna break stuff. But yeah, so I'm playing as Yarkle. Yarkle Kobold is a perfectly normal gnome, and not a kobold in a flimsy, easily dispelled glamour. I think that's it, right? Oh, there's actually like a real chest in here. How's my inventory doing? Oh, I'm filling up fast. I gotta sell. Also, gamers, if you are having difficulty clicking on the things that are dropping out of barrels, I actually learned this recently, despite having played this game as long as I have. You can press E on your keyboard to interact with the nearest object. Okay, I'm gonna hang out. Huart! Yes, Sekul, you can press E, and it pulls levers and opens doors and grabs items off the ground. It's really useful. We're going this way? I'm following Mnemonic Sai. I'm behind you, Sai. I got you. And we got a soulless kobold warrior. One of the other things I like about this game is that things like the mythic modifiers and WoW dungeons, this game, I want to say did it first. Where enemies will...
Arrogant and loud yipping voice behind the door.
Oh, I don't think we can open this yet, can we? Yeah, I don't think we can open this yet. That's gonna be Chief Ichik. So if Playable Kobold gets released, you'll just have your glamour dispelled. Listen, I will... Okay. Here's my... Because I joked about this when we did our first DDO streams like 2 years ago, right? When we streamed DDO, me and Arlie and Tasty Freeze at the time and Persephone Raining, I made the joke that if they released Playable Kobolds, I would buy 50 subs for a month. That would be my reward. So now, I'm just crowdsourcing that. I'm outsourcing that to you guys. If I can get 50 of you to sub, then I don't have to. Did we get the... Oh, there is a chest here, yeah. I think we got the stuff out of here, though. We're letting the little ones lead today, so you guys gotta discern, you gotta decipher what the secret is. Berserk, we did it? Did we? Oh, you got off Korthos Island! Hell yeah! Congratulations! Welcome out of Korthos. We may need to run Waterworks a second time with some additional people, which I don't mind doing. We do need a Gembo lever. We are short one Gembo lever. Gem Bolivar. Yeah! Nailed it, Scott. Let's bonk up a head guard. Look at this Dragonborn fellow. Look at this guy. Look at this guy. You know when people get mad about Super Smash Brothers characters? They get mad about Smash Brothers characters like, oh, I can't believe they added Sora. That means they didn't put Shantae in. And who would ever say something like that? But Scottzilla, you are the embodiment of that for me. Your dorky Dragonborn dance is the embodiment of that for me, because this is what we got, gamers. And you might not like it, but this is what Draconic Perfection looks like. Not, look at that, he's too tall, he doesn't even fit in frame. He's like Grant O'Brien, he's so tall. Don't you dance. Don't you dance at me, you little goofball. Scottzilla says in chat, I'm the problem. What did I get? What did I just get? Yeah? I got a belt. It is +1 luck bonus to all saves and skill checks, +1 insight bonus to AC, and +2 natural armor. That is crazy. That is a really good belt. What the hell? That's getting locked. Look at that. Look at that. My AC, I'm a 5th level character. My AC is 34 and I don't have a shield. As Starlord would say, dance off, bro. God damn. Apparently that was improvised. Apparently there was actually like some dialogue that they were supposed to have and there was gonna be like a fight. And Peter Quill was just like, dance off, bro. It was just Chris Pratt. Chris Pratt just did a dance off and then it happened and it was funny and they kept it. And like they rewrote part of the movie because of that vibe. I don't know if that's true. I don't know if that's urban legend or not. Oh, you found the trap. Good job. Let's see if I can, do I have anything I can use to get through here? Do I have any, because you're not dead, you're just in bleed out. Let's do Cat's Grace, Potion of Cat's Grace. And then I got, what else? Protection from cold, Eagle Splendor, that's not gonna help any. I think I probably have the hit points to tank it though. I think I have the hit points to tank this. Oh, I don't! Yarking hell, what? Yark! I'm at -40. That's a bad trap. I think we need a rogue, gang. Oh, thanks. Oh, you got my stone. Bark, thank you. Wait a minute, we got a raid. Go Buck guys, I don't know the answer to your question. I apologize. I don't know it off the top of my head because I don't play Lotro anymore. Hello, Raiders! Hi, Pierogi Pie! Is this Kobold to Kobold vibes? Hello, welcome in. It is nice to have you, a fellow little creature. Hi, Raiders! Welcome in. Welcome to our second weekly DDO community night. I hope you had a good time. Pierogi, how was your stream? You have a name that isn't Pierogi Pie, right? I'm supposed to remember a name that I call you, and I don't remember it. Quintus, that's really sweet of you. Thank you very much. And thank you for the follow, gamers. Welcome to the workshop. My name is Hesper. Let me introduce properly. Hello, everybody. My name is Hesper. I am a kobold. I am a mid-level mage. I practice lots of kinds of magic. I am the foreman of the Kobold Construction Guild, and I am a scaly sorceress. And today, I am joined by a bunch of friends as we play some DDO, my favorite MMORPG by Standing Stone Games, Dungeons & Dragons Online. That's right, you thought Dawn Trail? No. The D is for DDO today. And the gods must hearken to our Yarkin. DDO is not only my favorite MMORPG, but the home of my favorite long-standing grudge. Because this game deserves playable kobolds, and I deserve representation. And so we're gonna hearken Yark on them until they listen. How was your stream? Did you have a good one? Pie is fine or Pogi? Pogi! Pogi, definitely. You were drawing some chubby Tumby. Ooh, Tumby Tuesday. We love a chubby Tumby around here. Well, Pogi, thank you so much for bringing your wonderful community by. Spooks the Monster Man. Don't call me adorable. I'll take damage. No, Yark! Don't compliment me. I'll die. I'm back. I was in the timeout jar. It took a while to respawn that time, didn't it? I think that was enough EXP to level me up. Hell yeah! Congratulations! You are now, wait, hold on. I can't actually see your stats. What level are you? It just says here Spooks the Monster Man. Race is listed as Monster Man? Is that right? That doesn't make a lot of sense. But yes, hello Raiders, welcome in. It is wonderful to have you. If you came in with Pogi's raid, welcome. It is great to have you here. Let me explain, let me get you caught up. I am a kobold, and I deserve to be in D&D Online. However, kobolds are not allowed in DDO. They're only bad guys, and so to that end, I have disguised myself cleverly as a gnome. Meet Yarkle Kobold, who is definitely a perfectly real, perfectly normal gnome, and not a kobold in a flimsy, easily dispelled glamour. Yarkle is a perfectly normal gnome who received the name Yarkle from her perfectly normal gnome parents on her hatching day, just like every other gnome. And we're doing the waterworks right now. You're super cool and cute, Happer. I must go have a great stream. Yes, so as a kobold, I want to tell you, if you came in, this is important. Kobolds value 3 things above all else: snack, nap, and shiny. So if you gotta get after your long stream, snack, nap, or shiny, please do not feel obligated to stick around. And this goes for you too, Raiders. I know you just hung out with Pogi for a while and you watched a fun stream and you had a good time. So if you got stuff you gotta go do, I won't be upset if you go. If you gotta raid and fade, always be okay raiding and fading. It's your right. But if you want to come hang out with Rad Kobold and her friends while we play some DDO and you get to see a cool MMORPG that you might not have played and it definitely is underappreciated, then by all means, please stick around. You actually just got home from work, so hey, welcome home from work. I don't know what you do, but I hope you greased all the sprockets and that the Karen was destroyed in Sacred Flame. I do have an important question. What's your thoughts of dragonkind? That's such a good question. And this said knowing that dragons aren't real. Dragons are a fantasy creature, I know. I'm actually best friends with a dragon. One of my best friends, Ryusei Shining Heart, is, by his own admission, a dragon. I don't know what he actually is, because obviously dragons aren't real, but if they were, he would be a cool dragon who'd be one of my best friends in the world. I also happen to think dragons are kind of hot. It's not to be weird about it. I'm not hitting on anybody when I say this. I think it's like a general statement of intent. Dragons are kind of hot. There's something about power, and power with experience and wisdom, and the kind of calm demeanor that comes only from knowing that you are an eternal being, and you don't have to rush or get angry or go nuts because you're immortal. You'll be 1,000 years old, and the world will continue turning. And so you get like a wisdom, and I think that wisdom and that vibe really excites me. I think that's really good. I think that's a good, very attractive vibe. You're out of ADHD meds, so you're all skittish. Ugh, I'm so sorry. It's rough. I also do not have my medicine. I feel hit on. Go on. No. It's not my intention to hit on a chatter, because frankly, I don't know how old you are, and that would be weird. But you know, I'm Kobo. It's fine. Yeah, we don't got a red. We're letting the little ones lead. Remember?
Certified dragon appreciator.
I damn straight, Jatazo. Yeah, what would Dragon Jatazo look like, dude? Oh, did we finish the? Oh, we didn't. What was? We got an objective. That's what it was. Also, hi, Jada. Welcome in. Jada, the creator of our amazing video for positivity, the group that we founded together. Jatazo is an amazing artist and a wonderful creator, and I love him very much. I think he's very cool. I have to be like this for the rest of the week. Yeah, Case, I get you. It sucks. I haven't had my my hormone meds in 4 months, so. Oh, we got some spiders. Arachnophobia warning. We did all right. Nobody poisoned, right? We all made it out of that kind of okay. Pepper, did you manage to fix the steal command? Try it and see, Mystic. See what happens. You have a test today at school. See, this is something that I have a big issue with, and that is the healthcare system in the United States. I don't know if you're in the United States. I'm assuming so because you don't have healthcare. You don't have your meds when you need meds. We don't have single-payer healthcare. We're the only developed nation in the world to not have single-payer healthcare. And there are problems with the other systems, but none of them are as big as the problems with our current system. Because people need things to function normally, and we're not giving them to them, and we're wondering why our GDP keeps dropping. That's brainlessness, frankly. You're in Australia. Oh, so you have a national health service, but it's got problems. I remember hearing some of that. I remember hearing a little bit about it. Yeah, it's really good if you live in like a developed area, but it's not great for you if you don't, I think is what I was told. I don't know. You're also, I believe I remember you saying you were a minor too, right? So like, probably you're reliant on someone else for this, so you can't even just put in the time. All right, I'm ready to take 6. I'm not going to take 6. I think we should stick at 5, because we might have to do waterworks again. Hello, Sleepy Trick. Welcome in. It is nice to have you. Thank you for the first time chat. My name Hepper. I'm Kobo. And play DDO with my friends today. It's my favorite MMORPG. My favorite MMORPG. You're a Brazilian. Oh, welcome in. Bienvenido Brasileiro. I don't speak any Brazilian. But welcome in. It's nice to have you. Would an Australian dragon be a giant spider dragon? Some stuff I don't need to think about. You put that in my head. You snuck it in. You snuck that in my head, and that thought happened to me, and it's there now. That's kind of like the Elderbrand dragon from D&D, and people are like, what a cool concept. It's a dragon that got infected with a tadpole and became an Elderbrand. That is, without, people are like, oh, the Tarrasque. No, the Tarrasque is a known quantity. We know how to beat the Tarrasque. It's in the monster manual. We know you need a wish spell. We know you need to cut it down. We know it's immune to magic, but we know how you beat a Tarrasque. We get it. Just use siege weaponry and a wish spell, right? That's the vibes. I also, I want to let the little ones lead here, but there is a secret in this room. There is a side objective that we can get to if you new folks find it. So this is my challenge to you, find the secret. It's just in this chamber somewhere. Oh, somebody jumped off in the water. Where'd you go? Ow! Oh, Sai nailed it. Well done. On the south side, there is a tunnel underwater. What are you doing anyways, bud? I'm playing DDO today. We're playing Dungeons and Dragons Online. This is our second weekly community night where we play my favorite MMORPG, DDO, and I'm sharing it with some new folks and some veteran folks alike. And I am currently, I should clarify. They don't let kobolds in DDO as player characters. Despite the fact they said it in 2018 that it was coming, they still don't let us in. The bouncer knocks us out at the door and carries us off, and we have to join Tunnelworm or Gnashtooth, and I don't want to do that because those are bad kobolds. So I have cleverly disguised myself. Shh. Shh. This is Yarkle. This is Yarkle, the perfectly normal gnome. Holy cow, your model looks cute. Oh, Real Spirit VTuber, thank you so much for that. That means a lot to me. Your model looks cute. Oh, wait, my inventory is full. What can I drop? I could drop these. These are terrible. Yeah. Okay, good. Good stuff. Hashtag kobolds for DDO, hashtag teeth for Happer, hashtag hi Alistair, welcome in. Welcome in, Allie, the Royal Rogue. It is nice to have you. Are you joining us today for community night? Did you get caught up? We're gonna do drop your mixtape. It is fire. But I don't breathe fire. I'm not that kind of kobold. We're gonna do Waterworks again since we're near the end of it. So, or we're near like halfway through rather. I haven't played D&D in years. It's weird to me that speaking about 3.5 edition is a foreign concept like AD&D once was for me. I actually started with AD&D. Well, no, technically I started with like the white box. Or no, it was the red box. It was the red box I technically started with. But AD&D was the first edition I ever really got into. So third edition was nuts for me. I was very little. We breathe air. We do our best anyway. I can't. I'm way behind now, y'all. Are you third level, Allie? If you're third or close to third, but otherwise, Allie, we can play when I'm not streaming. There's definitely going to be people to play with. If not me, then somebody else will be on when I'm not streaming. But I will be playing this off stream as well. I have been actually. We had a night a couple nights ago where we all did some content together. Barely below third. Okay, yeah. Ooh, I found a secret door. No, oh no, Zach! You got locked in. I just cask of Amontillado Zeppelin. Put the candle back. Yeah, I get you. I get you. What a good vibe. Child, you breathing air over there? Is that you breathing air? I can't believe you'd come into my chat and breathe air like that. It's kind of cobophobic of you. That's cobophobic, as they say. I'm gonna talk to some prisoners and release them.
For the love of God, launch yourself.
Thank you, Slyman. Cope and breathe. That's like cope and seethe.
For the love of God.
But cope and breathe. That's really good. I've never actually read the Cask of Amontillado or a cask. The cask is the cask the wine, or is the cask a metaphor for the prison that the dude gets bricked into? Is he in the cask, or is the cask just referring to the wine? Is it like a clever metaphor? Because I always wondered. This cask is the wine he trip to Whew. Sometimes words happen without me. They happen without my consent, and sometimes it's just words. Thank you for the follow. Welcome a new friend. Sleepy, I appreciate that. I hope that means you're having fun. We got a really great community around here. We got some wonderful queer folks. We got some wonderful D&D gamer folks. We got a bunch of old school gamers and new alike. I hope you feel very welcome and comfortable. It's kind of both. Ah, skeleton, see? I could call you honey or skeleton. Either way is your call. I'm gonna break some barrels. Oh no, kobolds! Maybe it'll be my friend. Hey, don't worry, guys, it's me. It's me, Hepper. Oh, wait, these are bad kobolds. Right, they don't like me. Honey, got it. I will try to remember honey. Crash. Maybe the real cast was the enemies we made along the way? Maybe. Oh, I'm following this way. Okay, so gamers, there is a bit of a challenge here, and I think I'm gonna talk about this. I think I'm gonna say this. If you're new here, I recommend not getting Arlos yet. I recommend not, because he's gonna follow you, and if there are any monsters that attack you, they will also attack him. But the healer can also mind him. Red, you can also mind Arlos, so that's fine too. But yeah, for those of you who don't know, I'm playing DDO today. This is Standing Stone Games' Dungeons & Dragons Online. It's my favorite MMORPG. I'm a long-term player, but a first-time, like, hardcore player, I guess. I haven't really ever taken it that seriously. I just play it for fun and goof around and make character builds. And I spend money in the store and then play for, like, a week and then stop playing. So for community night, I have chosen to outsource the responsibility to my community of giving people to play with. I have taken advantage of my position as a niche internet micro-celebrity and built a group to play with, so I always have a party. And, you know, it's for the content, really, everybody. It's for the content, you know? We're going this way? Okay, we're going this way. Understood. Yeah. Half the fun of D&D is making characters. Yeah, I agree. And they sell a thing that you can get. You can either unlock it with in-game currency, or by playing the game to a certain point and building a certain amount of favor on your account. It takes, I want to say, a couple weeks of grinding total. Or you can just buy it in the shop. They sell a thing called veteran status, which allows you to roll a character at higher levels and then like spend all of your points and level them up, and it gives you some starting gear. So I can start characters at level 7, which really gives me a lot of freedom for playing like weird stuff. Of course, this character is level 5 all on her own and ready to take 6, so. Get out of here, Gnashtooth Bloodletter. No, I'm blind! Okay, we're good. And so, for the purpose of this game, right, people will optimize MMOs. People will find the fastest path through pretty invariably. As Thor Pirate Software put it, people will generally optimize the fun out of MMORPGs. And that's the thing that happens in this game. If you're a new player, it can be really hard to get into, specifically because everybody wants to speedrun and you get to like hang back and watch other people play the game, basically. And that's not fun. But so we're letting the little ones lead. That is our tagline. In addition to the gods must hearken to our Yarkin. Mind, they will hear us. The DDO devs will hear my message sooner or later. We'll let the little ones lead is kind of the vibe of this. So we're letting the newer players kind of experience the content and we're just playing support. Is DDO free? It sure is, Mystic. It sure is. It is free to download and play. There is a lot of content that is paywalled, to be clear. There is a progression from start to finish in the game, like up to level cap, for free players. And you can unlock almost anything in the game that is paid content just by playing the game enough. You can grind out favor, you can build up free DDO store points, you can get stuff. I will say, Mystic, it's a lot more fun if you are a VIP subscriber, and I will recommend it. I don't ask for money on the stream, and when it comes to stuff like our sponsors, like Ant Legion or Watcher of Realms, which we're streaming tomorrow, by the way, Watcher of Realms, the campaign is still going. You can help support the channel by reaching some certain goals in the game Watcher of Realms. I will say, I don't encourage you to spend money on those unless you are having fun, right? If you think you're gonna have fun with the game, spend the money on it. When it comes to DDO, gamers, all bets are off. Get a VIP sub. It's $15. It makes the game way more fun, and it helps support the dev. Absolutely get that VIP sub. You play it for a week, it's $15. It's the cost of a value meal at McDonald's. They don't even call them combo meal. They don't even call them value meals anymore. But so, Standing Stone Games has given out a ton of that content for free as well. Every year they release a code, and you missed it by a couple of months this year, but they will probably do it again. That unlocks the majority of the VIP stuff from the vanilla game permanently for free, so that you can play it without a sub anytime you want to. Which I think is a really based and good move. They started doing it because of the quarantine. They wanted to support the community, and they just kept giving it out because they love their community so much. Can I get a melee weapon later if I take the bow? Absolutely, Blaze. Look at my inventory right now. I've got like 4 suits of armor. I've got a bunch of different types of arrows. I got... Yo, wait a minute, we got another raid! Gamers, we are gaming. Gala, the Ghoul Queen, hello, welcome in. Gala, how are you doing? Oh my God. It is the lovely and amazing and powerful Gala has decided to join us. Welcome in, Gala. Welcome in, Gala's community. Hi, my name is Hesper. I am a kobold. I'm a mid-level mage. I'm the foreman of the Kobold Construction Guild. You guys probably know all this stuff about me, but what you may not know is I am a kobold. And kobolds are not allowed in this game yet. And that's why we're streaming it, gamers. We're trying to bring awareness to the imbalance, the injustice of that kobolds have not been allowed in this game. And so to that end, I have cleverly infiltrated the game. As a gnome, just a perfectly normal gnome, and not a kobold in a flimsy, easily dispelled glamour. No, this is Yarkle Kobold, the perfectly normal gnome. So Gala, how was your stream? What'd you get up to? Gamers, did you have fun in Gala's stream? Tell me the most embarrassing thing that she did. Please paint me a picture. Tell me what I can rib her about. I hope you're having a good one. Tell me about it. Do you want a clip played? You can link an individual clip, or we can play a random one for you. Whatever you'd like, Gala. And there's Arlos. So welcome in, while Gala is typing a response, welcome in everybody to our second weekly DDO community night. We are playing my favorite MMORPG, D&D Online. It is free to play, although paid play is better, and I think you should support the devs, and I think a VIP sub is totally worth it, frankly, and I encourage you to get it. But the party size in this is 6, and I think we have more than 6 people coming in now, so we're gonna have to probably split into 2 groups. And we're gonna run Waterworks again if there's anybody who hasn't done it yet. So, you're good on clips? Got it. You're all good, Gala. So you know the drill, right? I'm a kobold. The 3 most important things to me are snack, nap, and shiny. That's the trifecta of kobold life. That's the 3 pillars. So if you gotta go get snack, nap, or shiny after your long stream, please don't feel obligated to stick around. I love you, Gala. Thank you so much for raiding in and bringing your community by. It's super nice to see you all. But Gala, if you want to stick around and join us, we got some vibes. We got a dude, and we are rescuing him. And all we gotta do is take him to the entrance now, without letting him die. Oh, you played Inquisition? Oh, I love Dragon Age so much. Dragon Age is so good. Dragon Age, one of my favorites. You got genuinely shit mad about a character who broke up with me in the game 10 years ago when I first played it. Who broke up with you? Who would dare? Frankly, who would dare? It's the anti-ghoul propaganda. It's the bad representation that ghouls have in games like DDO that leads to people breaking up with you, despite everything. Oh, soulless. Ugh.
After thanking you once more, Arlos dashes.
What a vibe. So we can finish out, gamers, or you can climb a rope. It's right here. Oh, do I got an egg? I don't got an egg. So, before you run off, Vark, make sure to turn in the quest here. Make sure to turn in the quest with Guard Timber, because that will open up the second half, the back half of Waterworks. Maxi, thank you so much for coming. Thanks for joining us. It is food time for you. The second half of this side, we can run through it later if you like. It's on the other half of the Waterworks. But we've got to go out in order to get the quest. I think. Right? We have to... recalling out is the fastest way anyway. Yeah, so Solus is such a weird place, right? Because like so many people hate him with such passion, and I can't even say that they're wrong to do so, you know? Yeah, if you recall out and then just walk right back in, it'll be a much faster way to get to the other half. Thank you for the egg. Oh, did I eat it? Is it gone? So, gamers, is there anybody else who wants to join for Waterworks? We have we have an open spot now. And also, I should go sell too. I should definitely go sell too. Let's go sell. Yeah, I guess I can sell it there. Why not, right? Let's get on Chunkle. Chunkle will carry us to victory. Yeah, there's some shops up here. Also, I have mail. Is this DDO store points? What is this? Oh, okay, that's my Coin Lords thing. Got it. How do I level again? Got 5 pips. You got to go to a trainer, Scottzilla. The trainers are on the south side of the harbor. So you can talk to the trainer for whatever class you currently have, or you can talk to one for a different class and train into a multi-class character if you meet certain requirements. But that's a little bit more advanced. So I recommend just talking to the cleric trainer personally. I forgot where the shops are. Oh, over there. Over there. They're over there. Fatang, you're almost level 3? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I think we're going to finish up Waterworks and then probably run through it again. I think with anybody who wants to. I will run through it with y'all. Let's repair my stuff and let's sell some stuff. I got a lot of shields. I got a bow. I got a dagger. Got a couple of maces. Mace-eye. I got a lot of crap, actually. All right. Well, away it goes. Maduro's vest is not good. Vestments of light. What are you? Cure light wounds. No. No, thank you. Don't need these. Don't need these. Don't need these. Don't need ranged weapons. I am a fighter, and I really should have ranged weapons, but screw it. These are quite good bracers. I wonder if anybody's gonna want those. Somebody might want those. I'm gonna not sell them. Get those. And let's ditch some potions and free those slots. Oh, I have a lot of thieves' tools. Damn, I could have given you thieves' tools before. I made like 8K platinum. Fighters have never used bows ever. No, never. Never, never. Gamers, I'm gonna link this in the chat. Does anybody want these? Death Block Bracers have dodge 1. They're a 1% dodge chance. And also Death Block, which doesn't come up at low level as a general rule. You don't start seeing that stuff until like level 8 or 9. But instant death effects do exist in this game, and they do suck to get hit with, so that would be a useful thing to have in your bag. Mystic! So sorry, Mystic. Mystic, thank you for the 5-bomb. To Cheese God 86, to Featherfoot, to Sun King 56, to Victor the Robo Cowboy, and to Go Senpai Soras. Mystic, thank you so much for the 5-bomb. That's really sweet of you. Thank you for supporting the channel and helping out. That's awesome of you. That's genuinely awesome of you. I'm gonna head to the Waterworks, gamers. Whenever y'all are ready, we can congregate there. There we go. I'm at the entrance. The Waterworks. Whew. Okay, gamers. Honestly, unless people are starting to hype train or something, I think now's a really good time to do a stretch break and get some hydration, because we have been live for. This time flies, gamers. 3 hours already. So it's time to run some ads and take a momentary break for a stretch. Mystic, thank you so much. That's woof. So, thank you very much.
Also some bits for the monthly cheer bonus.
Pretty sure I'm too high for Waterworks. Are you? It's gonna be. We're in the back half of Waterworks, so you could red door it. It's gonna be 4. It's gonna be level 6, Mino. So if you're 7 or lower, I think you're good still. I think our lowest level is 4, right? Yeah, I think our lowest level is 4 now. So Mino, you might be able to get in. But yeah, so gamers, I'm gonna hang out at the entrance of the Waterworks here. I'm gonna do a little dance, a little dancey dance. And what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take a little break. And I think now's a really good time to stand up and do a stretch, if you can. If you're ambulatory, stand up and do a stretch. Get a little bit of water, take a little bit of a screen break for just a couple minutes, because we're gonna keep going. We're gonna finish Waterworks probably twice. Probably twice tonight. And I'm gonna play some clips and do a little commercial break. It's gonna be a 3-minute commercial break in order to kill ads. Because it kills pre-roll ads for newcomers to the channel, which is really nice and supports the community a little bit better. So, I'll be back in just a minute, gamers.
POV, the lost audio log you find of a character before you find their body.
Oh. They're just here. Weak. Is anybody coming back for me?
Is anybody coming back for me?
I found the goo boob. The blade and the goo boob's back. The goo boob.
Your blob.
Okay, here's the blade. It's in the goo boo back. The blade is the goo boo back. Okay.
So kobolds, where I come from, we value 3 things above all else. 3 things are the pillars of kobold life: snack, nap, and yark. You threw off my groove. Are you prepared for the final boss? That's right. Prepare yourself, for you say. That's right. I'm like a SNES final boss now from a shooter.
Here we go.
Oh, hey, look, Aladdin.
Yeah, stage complete. I won.
Pew gets a point.
I found a carnage. Try to keep up. Welcome, Rangers. He's getting hit so hard by the coins.
Oh my god. Wow. That's insane. That was crazy. Oh, what was going on there? That was a whole lot of... Oh, that was weird. Oh! Hi! Hello, everyone! It's me! I'm back! Did you miss me? I missed you guys.
Carnage missed you guys.
Thank you for the follow.
We're gonna get back to dancing.
Open the door, 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 open the door.
So we got a couple clips going. I know some people are probably still stretching and stuff.
Open the door, open the door, open the door.
Mino, they opened the door. Are you happy?
Open the door, open the door, open the door.
Yark!
Close the door, close the door, close the door, close the door, close the door. Door closed, door closed.
You can't please this guy. They're like, open the door, open the door. Oh, close the door. Wait a minute, Yark.
Yes, my mic might have topped out, but that's okay.
Magna, so rude, so very rude. Well, wow, talk about old clips from this circle. Beamer? Did you ever look like that? Oh, the Bork board? That's clever. What server? Mino, we're on Arganessen. We are on the Arganessen server. Elden Beamer. The ancient Beamer.
Beam, you never been following in your life.
Insomnialatl, that sucks. Hold on. Insomnialatl. Here you go. Here you go. Let Insomnialatl out of prison.
Ma'am, I don't think that's factual.
Who are you even streaming with? I don't think I know those people. Look out, they're gonna book you. No, no. This is actually the video game version of D&D today, Willie. We don't have any books.
Now get the rest of the shards.
We got some Valera action.
What do you mean get the what?
I love Valera.
I want to figure
Shanna!
I want to figure out.
Oh, this was Shannaception.
The system is down. The system is down.
I have something special to show off.
Oh, it's freaking Jade.
Look what we can do. Wah.
Oh, you got the bone fists.
Yeah.
Oh.
The punchy fist.
I think I clipped that actually. That's a Kobo. That's a Kobo.
Wait, what?
Oh, it's Carnage and not Prin. I was like, why is Carnage there?
How that works. I jumped on him. I jumped on him.
All right, I'm gonna stop clips because we're back on positivity
that was
again.
fine. I deserve that. I deserve that.
No, King, go off. You definitely deserve better. All right, we'll stop clips. I want to talk about something because I'm a kobold, right? And I know there's some people in here who maybe don't know what that means to me or what that means in general. So let me talk about kobolds, right? Kobos. Kobos is little reptile creatures. Vaguely draconic, maybe not, doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. I don't know any dragons in my family, doesn't mean there aren't any. Kobo has one snoot for snoofing, has two pokers for hitting things, two floopers on the side for listens, exclusively for listens. Rude. Rude! And one big swoosher around the back is for tailing. And that's kobolds. But there's more to kobolds than just that, because I saw Sprig and Jade on the screen and my tail started going. My little swoosher started wagging, and this is the truth I learned when I became a kobold, which I've always been a kobold, obviously, my whole life. Is that kobolds have a thing. Kobolds have a thing. All internet kobolds have a thing. And this is unique to kobolds. When we see another kobold, it is the closest a biped, like, sapient creature will ever get to being a dog seeing another dog for the first time. The immediate excitement, the shared experience of being a kobold is so powerful that we basically look at each other and go, that's a kobold! We're best friends now! And that's how it happens. All kobolds get along with all other kobolds, and that's just the way it is. Even if we don't like each other, we get along perfectly well, and we're perfectly happy to hang out. And that's just kobolds. It's simple and beautiful and amazing. Kobolds may also be rats, and candle is the most important thing. Mystic? Why'd you mention the candle, Mystic? Why'd you mention the candle, Mystic? You're not thinking of taking candle, are you? You know take candle, Mystic. You know take candle, Mystic! Sorry, that was my uncle. My uncle channeled through me. Marin, please, I'm begging you to stop singing. We got a new Zelda game, Marin. Can we... York! York! That's the windfish egg, Tongan. That's the windfish egg from Link's Awakening. So, by the way, we have some other people, I think, who were coming up through Korthos who wanted to join us for Waterworks. I think... How are we doing on waiting for everybody here? How are we doing on this party? If you are here, sound off. Also, who's Flambino the Great? I think they're too high level for us, but they're kind of cool looking. Off. Oh, you're sounding off. I get it, because I said sound off. You made it, but oh, is that you? Oh no, yeah, you're too high level for us. I'm so sorry, Flambino. I see. Your health potion's missed? We're having some... Minion is having some issues these days. There must be some kind of collision in the workshop, maybe, that it's hitting. That's frustrating. Korthos Village? You gotta get through Korthos, Blaze. Korthos is the newbie stuff. Korthos is like the level 1 to 3 newbie stuff. Once you get out of Korthos, you should be like 3rd level. Technically, I think you could join us as 2nd, but you're gonna have to come in for the 2nd trip through Waterworks, I think. All right, if you are ready to continue, let's step inside Waterworks and let's see who is here. Can a level 7 really not red door it for the back half of this? What? Oh, right, because we have a 3, right? We don't have a 2 though, so we should be okay for a 3 to 7, right? Isn't that within the range? Oh, Click will take. I don't want Click to have a penalty. Yeah, no, I definitely don't want that. Yeah, no, let's not do that. Welcome back, Sai. I'm stepping inside. Anybody who is ready can step inside, and that way we know who is ready. Is the cowboy potion technically just vitiligo potion? No, it makes me furry. Look how much thicker my fingies are. There's a little fur shader on it. It's hard to see, but why would I penalty M4? Oh, yeah. Invite Flambino. Boop. Yeah. Hi, love me deadly. Hello, my wonderful goblin wife. I hope you're having a good day. If you're like really close, we could probably see the fur fu. Lilith. My dear. Yeah, Mino, come on in. Come on in. Let's work some waters. On-screen celebration. What is on-screen celebration? Is there supposed to be something? Was there something in the chat? I can't see it. Yeah, it's a new bit thing, like using the big emotes, right? Also, I learned that the streamer does actually get those bits, so it is a new way to support the streamer channel. Quit circling me? Never. Never! Alright. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we're just missing 1, who was Vark, who ran ahead and is no longer on the map. Vark, did you go in?
Strong smell of sewage permeates the air.
Where did Vark go?
You hear human voices.
You arrive. Oh, Vark's here. Okay, good. So we're gonna, instead of going forward, we're gonna hang a right at Private Jake this time to get to the back half of the waterworks. And in so doing, we will head to Clan Tunnelworm instead of Gnashtooth. It's one of the warring kobold factions down here in the tunnels beneath Korthos, or not Korthos, beneath Stormreach. It fully missed because I'm tiny. I'm tiny, love. It missed me. Tunnelworm sounds like something you might want to see a doctor about. No. You don't need to see a doctor about Tunnelworm. Excuse me, what online? What? Surprise, Jungle Juice Juno. Oh, I burped, excuse me. I burped while I was doing a bit. We're playing D&D Online. We're playing DDO, my favorite MMORPG. This game is awesome, and I love it, and it's great, and it's good, and it's great, and I'm so happy to be playing it and sharing it with my friends right now. There's definitely a thing over here. We started this last week, Juno. Ooh, there's Har Har. Har Har funny to you? You laugh at Har Har? Yes, actually. Last week we started this, and we're continuing it this week, a DDO community night. Oh yeah, dude, this game came out like 18 years ago. It's a little old, it's a little dated, and it shows its age in things like the interface and its incompatibility with ultra widescreen displays or like 4K monitors. But, that's what resolution scaling is for. I love this game. It is my favorite MMORPG. I will introduce the cast when we get up to the next quest entrance. I will show you who we are running with right now. We're pretty low level. We're doing some of the OG, like vanilla low level content. Pepper said but. It's true, I did. No, Mystic, this is not that. This is in fact a different game with the Morpurgers. Dunk. And it's loaded with kobolds. And they got kobolds in Final Fantasy XIV too, but they're weird like crack cocaine kobolds. All right, so before we go in, let's pose like a team because stuff is gonna get real. And let's pose like a team and get here so I can introduce everybody. So, yeah, get in there. So we have Zekulin, Kobold Friend, a drow, what are you? Zekulin is a wizard, question mark? Warlock, Zekulin is a warlock, that's over there on the left. We have Scottzilla Zillion, who is a dark apostate cleric, which is a special archetype of cleric that gets cool dark side powers. We have Varkey's Diva, who is a Sacred Fist Paladin, right? Yeah, Sacred Fist Paladin with a level of Rogue. Interesting multi-class Vark. We have Resper the White, who is a misleading name. It is not, in fact, me. It is a joke about my name, who is a level 4 alchemist and our healer. And then we have Flambmino the Great, who is definitely a wizard, right? Yeah. Level 1 rogue, level 6 wizard. I'm going to assume this is a hybrid trapper build. Also, Mino, do you want to be in the guild? I can add you to the guild. Let's just add you to the Global Construction Guild. So, Juno, it's kind of 3rd ed and kind of not. So it started as 3rd edition, kind of 3.5e, and then when 4th edition came out, because this is older than 4e, they added some stuff from 4e to it, and then when 5th edition came out, they added some stuff from 5e to it. So now it's kind of like a hybrid, like a D&D loaf, because we've got 5e style archetypes, we've got some 4e style abilities, but we still have like things like the skill point distribution from 3rd edition, and the feat system from 3rd edition, and the basic character building rules and class things are all 3e. They're all 3e style. Artificer is an option. It is a paid option, Clay. You can't play it as a free-to-play player, but it is in here, and it is really good. It is extremely powerful and very fun to play. And then the 6th member of the party, gamers, I have something to confess to you. DDO is my favorite MMORPG, but it is also my favorite grudge. And the shortest possible version of this is we've been waiting for playable kobolds in this game since they were promised in 2008. And we are still here waiting patiently for our time to no longer yark in the dark. The gods must hearken to our yarkin, and that's why we're doing these community nights. I want to raise awareness of the plight of the kobold. Kobolds aren't allowed in DDO as anything other than bad guys, and we want to be playable characters. Get us some kobold representation. To that end, I have crowdsourced my community. Everybody, get a VIP sub. Spend money in the DDO store. Support this game. They've loved their community. Please have fun with this game and support them. I, Hesper, have cleverly infiltrated DDO. This is a perfectly normal gnome that you see on your screen by the name of Yarkle. Yarkle Kobold is a perfectly normal gnome. She has a perfectly normal gnomish name that was given to her on her hatching day, just like every other gnome. And she is definitely not a kobold in a flimsy, easily dispelled glamour. So that's the vibes today. But yeah, DDO is, Hesper must be the #1 DDO streamer. I'm actually not Mystic. There are, when I switched category to DDO, there were 150 viewers for DDO. This category is very well and alive and good. This game is fun. It's got a really rabid fan base. It's got devs that really love the community and some hardcore workers who are adding new content to the game every year. Yeah, well, not so much bully Mystic as remind them that we are politely sitting here kicking our feet with our tails in our laps, just waiting nicely. We got Dragonborn in 2018. They don't even have tails. Oh, whatever, it's fine. It's fine and normal. You think this would work on a Steam Deck? That's such a good question. I wonder what Steam says about that. Let me tab out real quick. Let me tab out and check. I'll just check. Steam store page. Steam Deck compatibility. I wonder. Oh, wait. Pause. Playable! It's in yellow, but it is playable. Is DDO on Steam? It is. It is on Steam, yes. That is the easiest way to play it. Tails and laps. How do people with tails tend to handle chairs? So, Fibble, either put it up in your lap or sit a little bit forward on the chair. Some of us can squish our tails back behind us and it acts like a cushion. Like, I got a fat tail. I got a big old fat tail. You can see my swoosher is big and thick. It's like a big comfy pillow, like a big comfy sausage. But some people also just poke them through the holes in the back of chairs because a lot of chairs don't have backs on that part, you know? Gotta go, sorry. Scott, you're bouncing out. Have a good night then. Thank you for being here. Oh, he got bullied. Understood. Do you want bread with your pasta? Oh my god, I would love some bread with my pasta, love. That's amazing, thank you. Fat tails also help with winning tail fights. It's about mass, really. It's really mostly about mass. All right, gamers, we're letting the little ones lead. So let's let the newbies take the lead, and we're gonna follow them and support them. Actually, I don't think we have any. Oh, we do have a frontliner newbie. We have Vark. Hey, Vark, guess what? You got volunteered. Oh no, Scott said gotta go. I don't know if he's coming back. He said gotta go in the stream chat. Oh, you're Scott. Oh my God, please, Scott. I hope it resolves quickly. Juno, I absolutely saw the direct. I'm so excited for the new Zelda game. I cried. Y'all have been here for my Wind Waker playthrough that's currently going on, right? Y'all know how I feel about brown sleeves, no pants Link, and that Zelda and that vibe, and Link's Awakening in particular. I love Link's Awakening so much. I have a redeem on my stream based on it. I genuinely cried when I saw that direct. Yeah, the new Mario and Luigi, they translated that style so well into 3D. I don't know how it's gonna play, but if it plays anything like any of the other Mario and Luigi games, it will be a day one purchase for me, no sweat. Oh, Cheshire, no, I'm playing DDO, it's community night tonight. We're playing with all comers, anybody who has the game and wants to get in and is the right level. So since we've got other people who are waiting on me, I don't want to tab out and play the trailer for it. But, it is, what the heck is the name of it? Something of Wisdom. Legend of Zelda, something of Wisdom. And it is such a delightful surprise. Echoes of Wisdom. Thank you. Echoes of Wisdom. Okay, we're gonna remove Scott because his kitchen flooded. Casper, how do you feel about the Awakening style? Oh, no, I love it. I love it 100%. I'm very happy. I think I would love it if it looked a little more Link to the Past as well, but I think for this game in particular, given the kind of blocky grid-based gameplay of it and the way the echoes work, I think they picked the right style. I think 100% it's good. You've been waiting for a Mario and Luigi game that actually looks like the box art. God, I know, right? No, I'm super excited about it. Mario and Luigi is a really great series. I don't have a ranged weapon because I'm a fool. Wait, I do have a ranged weapon. Hold on. Oh, you killed them. Never mind. Honestly, I thought it'd be smaller. What did you thought was smaller? I don't know what you mean. And no, the Dragon Quest remake, I've been following the Dragon Quest III remake for like the 2 years since it's been announced. I'm very excited about it. That was my first, not my first Dragon Quest game, but the first one that I beat. With the exception of like the original Dragon Warrior on NES, I beat that, but that's different. It was a very different kind of game back then. I'm very excited about it. I'm not surprised, but I am pleased. I'm delighted that they are also releasing 1 and 2 remakes. The file size of DDO. Yeah, I mean, it's been getting regular content updates for like 18 years. It's huge.
Dragon Quest III Remake. This is our second bit of information about it.
I mean, you're not wrong, Slimer, but you don't gotta call me out about it. Simon wants to read me down in front of my chat. So, newbies. New players. We let the little ones lead. This is another chamber that has a cool secret and a puzzle. And I don't plan on telling you the solution, but I want to see what you do. Oh, somebody's in the water. Couple somebody's in the water. Vark and Zach are both in the water. Let's see what they do. So they've opened a gate. Oh, here it is. Oh, no, you didn't trap Zach. All right. Hold on. We're watching. Oh, look at that. Vark's got the solution ready. Oh, thank you so much, love. Love Me Deadly just brought me some food. If I had water breathing, I would just sit here and watch. We can close the gate behind you. Got you covered. There you go. It's closed. But where will you go? Let's get her out of there. Oh, she went forward. Next. Okay. Okay, Tsuki no lever. Let's do it. She called it. She called the solution. She's got some damage on her now. I think that should be enough. I think that's enough. All right, I gotta go up to the surface. Hesper, I have an idea to fix this weird velocity bug with Vignon. No, Mystic, that's not the problem. Oh, okay, so gamers, Vark has opened the pathway for us to travel further through this pipeline underwater. So let's go follow Vark. That's not, Mystic, the problem is that Vignon worlds include objects that have collision, and it's colliding against something in the world. But there's also a positioning bug in Vignon right now that is just not being fixed. That's frustrating to me. Where things are a little desynced. I can show you in a sec. Once we definitely don't die here. Okay, once we open this chest, I need to pay attention. Yeah, okay. So, let me show what I mean. So somebody do some rupees. Somebody drop some rupees, right? You'll see what I mean. See this? See how there's nothing there? See how they're colliding with nothing? They're colliding with me correctly, but there's also some weird... there isn't a collider here in Unity. I've checked. And so, if I'm here, right? Rather, if I'm here, as you can see, that's another problem that I'm having. If I'm here, let me rotate the camera around myself like I used to. It's rotating around the wrong center point. And it's cool because I can show you my banners. But I can't really... You see what I mean? There's some bugs. There's some bugs in the current version of Vignon with things like positioning and collision. So... Oh, Juno, have you not seen this stuff? Fatongen! Yeah, hell yeah! You're in the guild, right? We added you to the guild, right? You're one of these characters, these many characters. Are you fancy? Is that you? Oh, yeah, Juno! I'm
bugs in the programs, but no bugs that is shrimp.
Hi, my name is Hesper. I'm a kobold, I'm trans, I'm pan, I'm polyamorous, and I'm here to play DDO with my friends! Fancy hell yeah. Fatongen, if you're, I think you're in the Discord, right? I have a role. You can go to the Choose Your Notifications channel at the top, and you can take the DDO role if you want. I will be pinging it every time I play off stream. So if you want to get some play in while stream isn't live, and you're willing to deal with low power Hepper, slightly less performative Hepper, I would be super happy to play with you off stream. She tran, she pan, but most importantly, she love her fan. I love my fans so much it has caused me considerable grief today. I lost $2,500. I feel very much like the move out here, the Faunathon, was supposed to solve a lot of these problems, and we still have them just as much, and I feel like a tremendous fraud, and I'm really upset because of the possibility of having hurt you guys, you know? So it's something I'm working through. I love my fans a goddamn great deal. This community is one of the greatest things that's ever happened to me in my life. 100% this community is one of the most amazing things that's ever happened to me in my life. Y'all helped me heal from a brain injury. Like, this was my recovery and my sanctuary and my home and my growth all together. And the ability to share any of that with you is like my favorite thing in the world. Also, hello, Sipco Gaming Guild. I don't know if you're Tweak or Soot at the moment because I know you guys share a channel. But hi either way. Hello, Yark. Well met. It is nice to have you. How goes the dungeoning? Has it dragged on? It does continue to drag on. The dungeons are drag-on-ing. So let me introduce you. We have Flambmino the Great, a wizard and necromancer. We have Resper the White, who is a tabaxi alchemist, who is our healer in a fancy coat and a cool cape. Sploosh. We have Varkey's Diva, the Sacred Fist Paladin, which is like a holy monk who beats the holy shit out of people. We've got Zekel Kobold Friend, who is, I forget what you were again, hold on. Warlock? Oh, Warlock! I forget what bond you are, but you are our Drow Warlock friend. This is one of our newbies. And then we have, since they don't let kobolds into this game, kobolds are not allowed in this game as player characters yet, despite the fact that they were promised in 2008, and they said they were coming. We have a perfectly normal gnome by the name of Yarkle. Yarkle Kobold is a perfectly normal gnome, and definitely not a kobold. in a flimsy and easily dispelled glamour. I've infiltrated, gamers. The gods will hearken to our yarkin if we yip yap and yark loud enough, and I'm running this community night every Tuesday. We're playing with everybody who wants to join in, and the goal of this is to build up a community within DDO, get some people to support the game a little bit, and get noticed by the devs and remind them very politely that we are sitting here kicking our little feet with our tails in our lap, waiting very patiently for playable kobolds in DDO. Tweak at the moment, hopping in while setting up the stream. Hell yeah, Tweak! This is our first time like talking directly in my chat. Hello, Tweak. If you guys don't know, Sipco Gaming Guild is a couple stream channel. It's Tweak and Soot. And Tweak if you play Deep Rock Galactic with some mods, you may have used one of Tweak's mods. Tweak and Soot are great, and I love them very much. And I forgot to follow them for the longest time, and I was like, why do I never see them live? I met them through Sprig, so if you like Sprig's content, they are Sprig adjacent. Really should play this. You are welcome to join us, Juno. We have a channel in the Discord and everything for it. Just like we have a channel where everybody in is a kobold, we have a channel where everybody in is a DDO player. And it's free to play, so, you know, you could do it. Why don't these games have goblins and kobolds playable from the start? Frankly, Tweak, I think it's kobophobic. I think it's a little kobophobic that we don't have playable kobolds. We were promised them in 2008, and they said, playable kobolds? Yeah, that's on the horizon. We're gonna add that eventually. Because look at this game's lousy with kobolds. We're everywhere in this thing. But so, in 2008, they said that. And then in 2018, we still hadn't heard anything about it, but they did a poll and they were like, hey, we're gonna add a new race to the game. Do you want kobolds? But we could also add Dragonborn instead, but we're only gonna add one. And obviously, there's only one answer to this, Tweak. There's only one way to answer that poll between kobolds and Dragonborn, right? You know this. But the poll was rigged and Dragonborn won, and the Dragonborn got added to the game. So, kobolds, we're still sitting here waiting patiently to be added in. We're still waiting for representation. Don't feel bad. I found out I forgot to follow you on the main channel too. You know, it's one of those things too, because it's like, I've been aware of your guys' content since I met Sprig, which was like, something like 3 years ago? 2 or 3 years ago would have been. And it's one of those things where like, I'm aware of you and I appreciate your content and I think you're cool, and we just never really interacted. It's like when you're a streamer, you get 100 different streamers in your chat, right? 100 different people who are all in this community, especially in the VTubing community, and you just don't have time. There's not enough time to be with everybody. So it's just one of those things where it's like, I'll nod when we pass each other in the hallway, and I know that we go to the same school. Oh God, Zek. Oh, Zek just got poisoned. That's brutal. But don't worry, there's a shrine on the other side of this, and I'm sure we can disable this, right? I'm sure we have do we have somebody with disabled device? I have thieves' tools. But yeah, it's one of those things, like we go to the same school, we'll nod when we see each other. Ow. I'm always surprised how many streamers know one another. Yeah, I like to think Sprig and I are pretty close friends, actually. We've hung out outside of stream a couple times. We play games together sometimes. Sprig is cool as hell. I love her very much. I think she's super cool. Vark can. That's a great question. If you can't search it up, if your search skill is too low, that's gonna prevent us from disabling the trap anyway. But I'll trade you these thieves' tools anyway, because you can use them. We are on elite, so this stuff is gonna be a little tricky. And also, I think you might want these, so you can have these too. Do we have any potions or anything like that? Just bark skin. Here you go. You can have a Yark skin. Yark skin potion. Oh, you found it. Hell yeah. Okay. It's probably up there and through, right? Oh, it's up here. All right, you got this, Vark. Nice, nice, nicey, nice. Look at that. A person has used their disabled device skill to kill the extremely deadly trap, and we can make our way to a safe room to rest. Whoa. Zek is back to life. This is problem solving, gamers. This is the stuff that I love about this game. You have a problem, and the solution isn't to just hit it harder or faster until it dies. The solution is to communicate and adapt to the situation and find a way to get around a difficulty that you have encountered. The solution, like Vark said in chat, was teamwork, which is my favorite part about this game. On top of everything else, the action-based combat, the character building, the community, the way the devs support the community, the teamwork is the best part. It really has the vibe of playing a game of D&D with your friends. And there's also a crafting system that I have never really gotten into. I'm having so much fun, gamers. I don't want to stop. This is actually longer than I used to stream though. Like as a disabled streamer, my physical limits are pretty low. The thought of doing like a 4-hour stream would have been like, it's such a nothing sandwich to me. Even just like a year ago. So I hope everybody's got Featherfall.
This shaft would be deadly. You see pipes intersect.
There goes Vark. I will follow Vark. Oh, well, at least one person doesn't. Zoom, the plummet. Oh no, I thought I could make it. I couldn't make it. Okay. So this is a dangerous room because there's a bunch of throwers and shamans up on the bridges, on the catwalks, that just shoot stuff at us when we're in the water. It's a really nasty room. It is a tremendously dangerous ambush. Let's grab some stuff. Shaman have been deleted. Oh, crap. Well done. It not ambush, it am room. Cargo space? No, cargo road. Ship go space. Man, Vark, you are zooming. Thank you for the head pats, Clay. I missed it. See the way the water is distorting? You see the way the water was distorting? Even though my spot was too low to see them, you could see the water distorting around the enemies approaching.
But if cargo road instead of cargo space, then how will I make the castle run?
Well, in over 12 parsecs with that attitude, Slyman. You know, the Kessel Run is one of those funny parts of Star Wars canon that is like, George Lucas said a thing and then the fans bent over so far backwards to justify it. It was technically an author, not Timothy Zahn, it was, crap, I forget. The person who did the Han Solo books decided that making the Kessel Run in under 12 parsecs, which is a measurement of distance and not time, because George Lucas said it because it's like seconds, right? Parsecs, and it sounds like a unit of time, but it's unit of measurement, it's unit of distance. And so the fans were like, oh, well, the Kessel Run is therefore a series of black holes, and you need a real fast ship to fly a short distance through them without going a long way around stuff. And that it worked, and then we accepted it, and that's the fan canon that became canon because the Star Wars EU is just fan fiction that's been legitimized. Parallax seconds, exactly. I'm following you guys. You have unleashed me! It's Boss-Jedic, baby! And some kobolds. Look how lousy this game is with kobolds, though. Right? Like, how are we not playable yet? How are we still at a point? How are we still in the timeline where we don't have playable kobolds in DDO? Like 18 years later. Your bottle's getting up to some mischief there. I had a friend who was ride or die for the Mando books. I've never read them, Bats. Excuse me. I've never read them. Bats! I've never actually read them. Mighty 2 bracers of dodge? Question mark? No, I think I like my bracers better. Axe for Yarkle! What Yarkle got? +2 Swift. Whoa! It's Swift and has Tendon Slice? Yeah, I don't Vorpal hit enough to justify the one that I have. Oh, I'm gonna be so fast now. I'm so speedy! Like novel-length Mandalorian Yuri fanfic levels of Rider. Wow. Wowie wowzers. This game is lousy. No, oh, I see what you mean. Like, this game is lousy with kobolds. This game is lousy without playable kobolds. I see. But this game is great. I love this game. And even if Standing Stone Games came to my stream and a dev got in here and saw what I was saying, they listened to what I was yarking. If they hearkened to what I was yarking and they said, oh, we're sorry, we can't do it, I would still love and play this game. Because I still love and play this game. But I've been playing this game for a long time. But I will say, I think it would be super cool if they would see how dedicated the kobold fan base is and how badly we all want playable kobolds, because most of us do. And there are a few arguments against them that are, frankly, all easily dispelled. Not for nothing. But, oh, right, sorry. I ran off without newbies. I'm so sorry, I got so excited about going fast. Yeah, we're looking for Ven R. Karen. Ven is a prisoner of Clan Tunnelworm. We learned this from Arlos, who is his brother, question mark? But, you know, it would be nice if they would come in here and be like, yo, here's your kobolds. Wolves in the sewer! Wolves in disguise. Oh, let's just jump over that. You okay, Zach? Huh, that's a mighty big blade. Is this not a repeating trap? I thought this was a recurring trap. I thought this one went off multiple times. Huh. How dare? I'm not a kitty. Why would you do this? I'm not your kitty. I'm nothing like you've heard. This music sounds familiar. This is Tropical Resort Act 1 8-bit remix from Sonic Colors in the Konami VRC 6 style by Bulby. It's kind of been, Bulby music is like a really comfy place for me. And if Bulby ever came in here and said, please don't use my music on your streams, I would not. But Bulby music is so good. And I like listening to it, so. Can I just walk through here? I thought for sure this was a recurring trap. Did we break it? Oh, we disabled it. I see. Vark, you're so good. Look at you, Vark. I would have thought if you had wagered, or if you had asked me to guess where this music was from, I would have said Splatoon, actually. What about down here? Anything down here? Hi, Paige! Hello! Welcome in! Yark and well met! It is nice to have you. Welcome into my favorite sentient spell book. How are you? Are you having a good time? Are you having a good day? I hope things are vibing well for you. We are playing DDO today. IIRC, Bulby gave blanket permission to use their remixes as long as credit is given, and you shouting them out definitely qualifies. Yeah, I thought I remembered that being a thing, like when I first started looking into it, but I couldn't find any reference to that, so I haven't been saying anything about it. I thought that was a thing that Bulby said, but I don't know for sure, so I didn't want to start like lying about it, you know? But yeah, welcome in, Paige. It is our second weekly DDO community night. We're playing some DDO and having a ton of fun in my favorite MMORPG, my favorite Memorburger. I should have sworn it was in the video descriptions. It might be. It might be. It might well be, Lance. It's probably the one place I didn't actually look. Oh, did we find Ven? Yay, we found Ven. Where's Ven? Oh, what is that? +2 biting 1 dwarven axe. Oh, cool. Oh, we're lagging a bit. We're getting a little bit of that laggy lag. Yeah, XP bonus. I think I'm gonna keep myself at level 5 too, because we're probably gonna end up running Waterworks again. So I think I'm not gonna take 6 yet, even though I'm like probably like halfway to 7. Oh, look at Bedraggled Prisoner. Nonsense. That's true, Willie. There's no lag in DDO. Ooh, ooh, lightning bolting? We're lightninging boltinging? That's a kobold. That's a kobold. Why you got lightning bolt? I like the quest notification says Ven has been avenged, but we haven't found Ven yet. That's true. There's no lag in DDO. You're just waiting for your turn. Accurate. Did you mean to make that a Slimin thing, Iron Bite? Don't mention fireballs. He didn't ask how room the big, okay, Mino? Also, it baffles me that he didn't play a wizard in this game, that he has a monk. I guess like Ryusei likes monks too, so that like tracks, but it baffles me he chose somebody who can't cast fireballs. I'm sure there's a build for like a wizard monk that would be really cool. I'm sure you could figure that out. All right, yep, I'm following y'all. What is this song? Mad Gear Hideout 8-Bit Remix, Street Fighter X Tekken. Wow. I wonder if this is a song from Final Fight originally? I want to know if you can Barbarian Rage while wild shaping as a bear. You sure can, Vark. You sure can. And druids can actually, there is a path you can take where they can cast their druid spells while wild shaped and raging. Or maybe just while raging. I don't know if it's while wild shaped, but they can definitely do it while raging. There is an enhancement for that you can cast them while raging. There's also Destruction Domain Cleric can cast Destruction Domain Cleric spells, or can cast Cleric spells while raging. And then there's something else you can do to cast while raging too. I was looking into it recently. Feel free to use my remixes for your own YouTube videos. I don't know, maybe I'm hitting a gray area here. As long as he only watches my VODs, it'll be fine, right? I should reach out and email him. I think I'm gonna do that after the stream. Reach out and ask. Because I don't want to use somebody's music without permission. It's just real good background music for chatting, and I love shouting him out, so. Okay, one prisoner remains. That is not Ven. I'm gonna back clear this. I'm gonna get this stuff behind us. Oh, Vark is with me. Good stuff. Good stuff. Oh yeah, servers get a little crunchy now. It happens sometimes. Primetime hours, sometimes this game can have a little bit of lag to it. Must clear all. I mean, agreed. I'm very firmly that kind of person. I will tell you, when we find Ven, the dungeon is complete. So if you want to clear all, don't find Ven yet. Oh, Zek, you found a chest. Sick. Oh, you already killed all the scorpions, huh? Well done. Vark, there is a chest where we're at right now on the south side. Nice, nicey nice. You were smart enough to open it? Well done. Varky's got the last prisoner. Methinks this might be a gray area, but you are giving credit, so I doubt they'd have any issues. It's best to be explicit about it, though, when it comes to usage stuff. I got you, Vark. I got you. No, kobolds. No, it's fine. It's fine. This is my friend. This is a kobold friend. Okay, wait. Actually, there's our bad. That's the Tunnel Wormgram Shaman. Hey, Vark, you made a friend. Come here. Come here. Pay attention to me. I can't taunt. I keep missing. Stop it. Oh, this is the iconic kobold move. Okay, there we go. And I think that's it, right, for valves? I think he baned me. You did get baned. Look at you with your Bane icon. Oh, it's a curse, actually. That's not Bane. Bane is green. That is bestow curse. That is nastier than Bane. Intrusive thought. If Ryu was in drag, he'd be Ryu Slay. No, if Ryu was in drag, he'd be Kaori. Oh, well, I mean, Kaori's a different person. What are we talking about? It's not really drag either. I make a joke, but it's actually kind of insensitive. That's conflating gender identity with drag, and it's not. But it was funny, briefly. Oh, kobold! Hi, maybe you want to be my friend. Hey, Kobolds, I'll meet you on the character select screen, okay? Let's become playable. Okay. We just gotta find Ven and then we're done. I think somebody said Ven was found in the chat earlier. But I think we just gotta find him. But I'll stick with you, Vark. Vark's going this way, so I'm gonna go this way too. Adventure! Oh. Adventure running in place. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, there we go. Also, God bless you for sending the kobolds to heaven so they can come back as PCs. Listen, we have to free them from this. We have to free them from this hellish existence of just being stuck as bad guys. I also was stuck as a bad guy for a while. I mean, I was spawned by the Eye of Despair. I'm a villain kobold. I'm technically a monster. It's my job to defeat heroes. All right. There's Mino. Hi, Flamp Mino. So Vark and Zach, you guys, between you and me, I want to let the little ones lead, but we are actually done with this. We've completed every objective in here. We've killed every monster. We've broken every crate. It's just a question of finding Ven now, who is right there. Look at that. We found him. What good news, everybody. What good news that we found Ven our Karen. And you roll over the corpse, and then written underneath him in blood is the words Shantokor. What does that mean? What kind of mystery could that entail? Who could say, really, what that means? So you can finish out. We need to go across to where the first quest was, so you can finish and then recall. Is it rude to make a skeleton in front of him? I mean, Flampino, I think probably that is his skeleton. If I remember how my necromancy works. We're dungeoning, we're dragoning, we're doing it online. Diz, hello and welcome in. Hi, Diz, my favorite space slime. How are you doing today? Listen, I love a slime. I don't know if you know this about me, but I'm a big fan of slimes. I like them a lot. I think they're very cool and very based and good, and I was a slime for a little while too on the internet. That was...
Whoa, really? You mean it?
I do mean it, Slimin. I love you a bunch, Slimin. My little guy, my little slimy soldier, my little jelly guardian. Yeah, Diz, we are playing DDO, my favorite MMORPG today. This game, I streamed it like 2 years ago. We got together a stream series. It was me and Arlie and Persephone and the Tasty Freeze, my friend Beardrick. He goes by Beardrick now, or Beard Rick. And which is funny because without being related in any way to Bread Botnik, he had a very similar name development of beard versus bear versus bread, because he became Bredrick for a little bit too on his stream. And we played this game, the four of us. We did a stream series together of showcasing this game and like just having fun playing it at our own pace. And rather than steamrolling and speedrunning everything and playing perfectly optimally, we just kind of explored the game and had a really good time going in fully uneducated. And so that's sort of the vibe of this, but I've set it up instead as a community night so that anybody who wants to can join into this free-to-play MMORPG that is my favorite MMO. You know. Didn't someone delete their account? That maybe? What are we talking about? Someone... Oh, from that old group? No, those four are still around. Those three. I'm one of those four. Those three are still around. I keep mishearing you say DDR. Listen, just because I want to drop the bomb, just because I want to go a little primeval on this game, Afronovally. So gamers, we are at the end of our run. You'll see on the map, if you hit M, you can see the top left of this map at Guard Timber, where we first got the quest, is where you will go to turn in the final part of this. And then outside, Harbor Master Zin will have a wrap-up for you if you talked to him before you started the quest, once per character. We're gonna play this with you. Yes, Diz! So, I'll tell you a little story while we're waiting. There's Vark over there. I will tell you a little story while we're waiting, Diz. So in 2008, the company, I think I got my years right on this. It's been a long time. In 2008, the company that was running this game said, playable kobolds are on the horizon. You can be a kobold in DDO very soon. And we waited. And we waited patiently. We kicked our little feet with our tails in our laps and we went, yip, 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 yip. And we waited 10 years for any word. And then in 10 years, they came in and they said, hey, we could add a new race to the game. And I know we were talking about kobolds, but do you guys want Dragonborn instead? And I said, no, I don't. Dragonborn are cool, but they don't even have tails. Anyway, so the poll that they did was rigged. And they added Dragonborn to the game. Thank you, Gabby, for leveling me up. They added Dragonborn to the game instead of kobolds. So in 2018, I think it was. So 6 years later, we're still waiting patiently, still grabbing our tails, still hugging our little tails in our laps, still kicking our little feet, waiting for the playable kobolds. And so, to that end, I have assembled a DDO community night that we will be doing every week, both to play a game and to source to my community my desire to have people to play with in this game. And to raise awareness of the plight of the kobold and hopefully get noticed from the Standing Stone Games, the developer that runs and operates this game right now and is currently working on it, pumping out constant new content updates and managing the community very well and doing a really good job with the game. We will no longer yark in the dark. The kobolds will rise up to our full 3 feet of height and be seen as these terrifying little terrors. The gods must hearken to our yark, and all we gotta do is yip yap and yark loud enough.
Notice us.
And if they tell us that kobolds aren't coming, that's fine, I guess, and I'll be sad about it, but I'll still play this game and love it. But maybe, just maybe, if they are reminded that we are here and we want kobolds, we want kobold representation, that maybe they'll go, you know what? It's time. So, that's the vibe. I don't normally encourage people to, like, spend money on stuff, but I encourage everybody to spend money on this game. I love this game. I love this company. I think they're great. Get a VIP sub. It makes it a lot more fun. Bucket Lamp. Hello, Yip Yip Yark. Hello. That's a kobold. That's a kobold. Hello, kobold friend. How you doing, Bucket? How was your stream? Did you do good? Did you have a good stream, Bucket? Bucket, if you guys don't know Bucket Lamp, Bucket is my kobold friend. In addition to Sprig and Jade and Pogi, I think is a kobold, and whoever else is a kobold in here, which is a lot of people, Bucket Lamp is another kobold streamer. They are a super cool black-scaled kobold with some cool gold details, and I really like their design a lot. And we hang out sometimes too. That's a kobold. Bucket was a part of my initial experience as a kobold, where I learned about that's a kobold. That's the thing. That's a kobold. That's a kobold. So Bucket, welcome into our DDO community night. Bucket, if you came in with Bucket, hello. It is nice to have you. My name is Hesper. I'm a kobold. I'm a mid-level mage. You know all this stuff probably. But we're doing DDO weekly, playing with whoever wants to join in. Whoever we can cram into a group gets to play with us. We did Waterworks this week, and we got ourselves to like level 5 or so. I think most of us are 4 or 5 at this point, having finished Waterworks. So what we are going to do next week is up to interpretation, because I don't actually know what free-to-play players have available to. Resper took 5. Okay, so you're 5. I think I'm probably safe to take 6 at this point. But we'll see. We'll see what happens. We'll do some math. I play this game off stream too. I have a channel devoted to it in my Discord, in Atelier Lumi, where we can talk about it and organize games and stuff. So, Bucket, you know the drill. Snap, Knack, and Shiny. If you got it, Snap, Knack, Snack, Nap, and Shiny. If you got to get any of these 3 things after your long stream, please don't feel obligated to stick around. We're probably going to raid out kind of soon anyway because we finished the stuff. House D Depths Chain would be a good bet. Got it. Thank you, Red. That is a good vibe. Once you have turned in with Guard Timber, the guy who gave us the first part of the quest on the left side here. Yeah, you guys are headed the right way. You can recall out and talk to Harbor Master Zin for a final reward for completing the chain. Is this like FF14 where paid as a subscription? Yes and no. You have options. I did this last night, so I don't have this reward anymore. You have options. You can either pay for a VIP sub, which unlocks pretty much everything in the game with the exception of a handful of expansion content. Or you can buy just the parts that you want to play as a single, like a one-time purchase and just play those parts. You can buy individual classes or race options or character build options or individual expansion packs or quest chains, and you can just have them. You can pick and choose. Personally, I like to get the sub because it's like 15 bucks when I want to play it, and that covers me for a month. So I think it just is more efficient use of my money because I would spend hundreds doing funny character builds, like Yarkle, for example, because again, kobolds aren't allowed in this game yet as player characters. So Yarkle is definitely a gnome, and definitely not a kobold in a flimsy, easily dispelled glamour. Shh. Yarkle is a Dragon Lord fighter, which is a special archetype that would be normally paid, but I'm a VIP, so it is what it is. Yeah, kind of pay what you want to, Juno. It kind of works the same way as like Star Wars The Old Republic does. I'll be doing Big Night Snack soon. Oh, sound good, Bucket Lamp. I want Big Night Snack too. I actually have Big Night Snack. It is growing very cold on my desk. But so, gang, that has been our second DDO community night. I know we talked about doing Waterworks again, but I need to take a break to get dinner. If there's anybody on who still wants to run Waterworks, tag me in the DDO channel in Atelier Lumi, and I will come back on after I eat dinner, and I will run it with you. I will just do it off of stream. But so gamers, thank you so much for being here. I love this game. It's my favorite MMORPG. I'm so happy to share it with you guys. Oh, Lilith, here. I have it disabled because there are haters around. There haters abound. And we have great moderators and a very strong moderation staff that is on 24/7, so I trust them. But that said, I want to keep this, I want to keep the numbers of them joining the server kind of low so that we can solve stuff. I'm actually going to delete that message. I hope you got it. I hope you got the link, because flush, there it goes. So let's find somebody to raid out to. I think that's a great idea. But gamers, do not fret, for I will be returning tomorrow for a sponsored stream. We will be playing some Watcher of Realms to support the channel. I've partnered with Stream Elements once again to promote the game Watcher of Realms. It is a kind of puzzle strategy RPG game where you place your heroes on a grid and defend against waves of oncoming monsters in a sort of defense of your core. But you can't call it that other thing because that's copyrighted. So I will say, it's a pretty fun game. I enjoy it. Spend money on it if you like it, if you're having fun with it. Definitely spend money on DDO either way. DDO is not a sponsor, but I wish they were. And I will say, gamers, if you come by for tomorrow for Watcher of Realms, I will really appreciate it because it helps support the channel. I recently had some kind of financial calamity, and it's very frustrating. So it would be a big help, but no sweat if you don't want to. And we will be back here Thursday for more Wind Waker, which might finally get us to the dredging up triangles portion of the game. Hashtag sponsor us, DDO. I mean, all right. So we're gonna read out to, where are we gonna go? Where are we gonna take this? Where are we gonna vibe? Oh, actually tag. Oh no. Oh wait, hold on. Tweak and Soot are streaming, I think. Oh wait, are we? Oh, we're like a weird worm. Oh, I think we're gonna raid over there, gamers. I think I think their attempt to raid bait worked. Let's raid over to Sipco Gaming Guild because I've recently started enjoying their content more thoroughly. It's Tweak and Soot. They're a couple. They share the channel. They're super nice. But today there's some kind of weird worm, and I'm looking forward to checking it out, finding out what's going on with this weird worm. So I'll be here tomorrow. I'll be here Thursday, and I'll be here again on Saturday as well. Probably with a soul lock with Carnage. So I'm looking forward to that. Weird worm raid is going to be our raid message. If you have the emotes, here is an emote for you. Here is a raid message for you. However, if you don't feel like copy pasting a raid message, there is a better and more elegant thing you can do. Let me set up this raid. Raid Sipco Gaming Guild. So Latinum, yeah, no sweat. But if you do stick around with the raid and you do drop a message in their chat, you do get more channel points with this channel here, with my channel. It will improve your channel point standing with my channel if you come along with the raid. They really want you to do that. But yeah, so we're raiding out. We're putting the raid together. 69 raiders, very nice. It's a weird worm raid, but if you don't want to copy paste the raid message, the superior way to do it is to say something nice about the model or the streamer or what they're doing or comment on the game. Give them some kind of organic engagement because that makes your stream more fun. It gives the streamer something to work off of. It gives you something to work off of, and it gives you an authentic interaction with the streamer who wants it. They're craving authentic interaction at all times. Every streamer wants you to talk to them about their stuff. So absolutely, please, if you would be so kind, come along for the raid to a person or a set of people. I don't know if it's just one of them or two of them. I don't know if it's Sit Live or Tweak Live, but we'll find out, gamers. We'll find out together what's going on with this weird worm. I love you all very much. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you for those of you who donated and gave subs and bits and I'm sorry I kind of had a breakdown. I owe you better than that. And so I will strive to do better. I really appreciate you guys a lot. And things will get better for me eventually. We'll figure it out. We'll make it make sense. I love you all and have a wonderful night. And I will see you hopefully tomorrow. And I'll see you over there in the chat too. Goodbye!